but that doesn't mean that Tua can't start by the end of the week. So unlikely, probably, but it's not out of the realm of possibility, and we'll get into more of that. But before we get going, guys, make sure you're hitting the like button, subscribing if you're new, and checking out all the great content. We didn't get Tonk yesterday, but I did talk to him. It is going to be getting more back and regular. He was going to kind of get it in tonight, but I couldn't push the show back, and I just had too much going on, and I can't even be going too late, and 1 and 2 in the morning. Just can't do it. But guys, make sure you're checking out all the great content. As always, Tonk 7 on Tuesdays, live between 9 and 10. And then you guys can make sure to catch Color tomorrow with late night color commentary coming at you. Also doing Coffee and a Cup of Color. He snuck one in today. You guys should have caught it. If you didn't, you missed it. Go back and watch it. Saturdays, you guys got Late Night Exhale with Ali. Killing it on the weekends. You guys will be sure to catch that with Ali. And then every other day of the week, you got me, El Capitan, TFTG, in the Heezy. Fridays, we're getting Brendan the Bookie on there and doing some of our bets and stuff like that. Also, guys, Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate, help support the channel. We really appreciate any and all support. You guys can also support through our great partners with our Fanatics, officially licensed gear. Make sure you guys are getting your gear through Fanatics and using the link in the description to get it. It helps out the show. There's also a link in the description for all the good hats and good stuff we got down there. Make sure you guys are picking it up, getting your tailgating flags together. Make sure you have a tank top when you're down in Miami, because you know what time it is. It's hotter than a muh. And when it gets a little cooler or those away games, get yourself a beanie. Also, guys, we have the secondary site with all the new merch, all that good stuff. Grab a tumbler, all that stuff. You can get your old lady some nice yoga pants or something like that. We also, got a tumbler over here, tumbling around with all the shows on it. Make sure you guys are supporting in that way. And then also, guys, never forget, Backroom Collections, fire stuff. One-of-a-kind ordeal. Prices, you can get 10% off using offer code #TFTG. Make sure to hit them up. Great people. You can reach out to them on Twitter. Let them know that we sent you. We're trying to do friendly stuff to nice people, and that's what they are, and got all kinds of love. So, yeah, guys, what is happening? Shout out to everybody who got in here early. Oh, guys, please shout out to the members and the mods. Thank you to all the members, everybody who is a member of the channel. You guys help support us. It is the best way to support. There's all different ways you can support. Super chat, always love when you guys give super chat, but thank you guys. The members keep it killing around. So let's see. Shout out to everybody who got in here and got in here early. John, what's happening, bro? God Soldier, Fins Up 74. Colin, what's going on? Hopefully we get some shoeies this weekend, brother. What's up? Paul, family up in here. Member Paul. Shout out to Paul, the guy who's out there on trucking right now. The Dolphins Realtor, what's happening? Greg, what's going on? Somebody important. Make sure to shout out to somebody important every time. Carla, choke time. Ooh, Carla, bad words. Ooh. Bentley, what's up? Mike, family in here. Fake ass Tua stands in here. I see y'all discussing hypocrites. Jeez, bro. Bubba Voss, what's going on? Michael K, I see you. You're, in here with your crappy ton. Asking for a friend. Do you like Skylar? Well, yeah, that's good. Skylar's a good dude. What's happening, Iceman? Shout out to Iceman. Went and hung out on his show a little earlier today. You know what time it is, Iceman. Iceman is like cousins up in this muh. You know what I'm saying? Mike says fake fans want to cheer for one guy and then hope the downfall of another and that we lose. They don't have the nerve to call others fake. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, listen, okay. If Skylar was a first-round pick and came in relief and played like that, then all right, we can really pile on the guy. But I mean, damn, dude. Like, come on, dude. That's just not fair. That's just ridiculous to even say that. DDG, what's going on? Jamie, what's happening? Teddy Broken Bridgewater. Damn. That's pretty good. Hello, Lisa. It's going well. Thank you. Thank you. Don't entertain the hate? What do you mean, Bentley? I have to entertain the hate, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Like, gotta have a show. You know, here's the thing about not entertaining the hate. And I'm gonna bring you the good news for sure. But when you don't point out stuff like that, it only festers. And if it just gets worse and worse, then what people that act in a certain kind of way, they start to have this misconception of power, and then they abuse it on the weaker ones. You know what I'm saying? They literally talk shit at things, and it's weak, bro. It's weak, and one can only be as quiet as you can before you have to say something. You know, especially when you're called out in such ways that you have to respond, and that's what we'll do.
Finn's tailgate.
And we'll get into all that. We're gonna simmer it in. Gonna have a good time. You already know what time it finna be. Come on. Come on. Come on. And we know how everybody gets down with the Finn's tailgate. We have a good time. We have fun. It's a copycat league in these YouTube streets, just like in anything else, and we don't take offense. We take pride, and it's a good feeling that people watch. But there's definitely a lot of
fuckers hate us because they ain't us.
It's just a fact. They want to reinvent the wheel. They want to try to, be some of this, but
right, he's motherfucking peanut butter and jealous.
I gotta call it out. That's it. That's all. It is. And it's okay. And typically, we try to just get along.
Why can't we all just get along?
And I would really do that. In fact, as a person who, when I came into these YouTube streets, out here in these YouTube streets, because it's thugging, we hard. Pfft, come on, homie. Don't try to sit up here with your veiled bullshit behind you and nonsense, you fake-ass motherfucker, and try to act hard with me. Because this is what it is. So, but we know what most people do at night as they watch this show, because it's a late-night thing, and they just sit there and...
KY jealous all over his dick.
Is what it is, bro. Is what it is. And today, you'll know that
Daddy loves you guys.
Daddy loves you guys. And it's okay. Daddy's gonna... Sometimes Daddy has to, discipline the children when they act up. And I will. So, we will get into it all. We will get into it heavily. And I will try to prevent myself from getting a copyright, because I know how some people get down. Can't even do stuff. But I know they're watching, because they already said they got people watching. Like everyone up and down in the chat doesn't watch a lot of everyone's shows. Let's be real. I get it. Like my phone doesn't blow up with shit. Like I don't have a million people saying, "Oh, come on, bro, fuck out of here, fuck out of here, dude." Like you some special ivory tower motherfucker, dude. Like, come on, dude. So we will deliver humble pie tonight. It'll be fun. But before I get into the dirty part, let's get into the fun stuff. I'm going to bring up Ali. We're going to talk some football real quick, Ali. and some good shit happening. Some good news from the Dolphins before we get into the filthy, dirty-ass news. So, what up?
What's up? What's up, Finn's Tailgate?
Finn's Tailgate.
Yeah, what's up, man?
So, yeah, we're going to get into some of the good. For all of anyone who didn't know, Xavier Howard had talked to media. He had expressed that he is going to play. I have an article on it. Did you hear about this?
Yeah, X says he's going to
Howard
play. Yeah, his plan is to play. Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and delve into this article. This is the first of beginning of good news, but something we won't see in an article, and this is a TFTG exclusive.
Cap, you got some lag.
Just a lot of people in there. Oh yeah, well I bet because I'm doing 100 million things.
Right.
This is something I heard in a space, a question I asked Travis Wingfield, OJ McDuffie, and Seth Levitt. I asked because I was wondering what's the situation with, I want to know about this offensive line that has been struggling. And Austin Jackson's at practice. I didn't see that anywhere. I'm sure someone might have mentioned something, but it's not being talked about. He's within that 21-day window in which they can activate him anytime within 21 days. Then they got to put him on IR. So he's in that window right now, just like Byron Jones. We will get him back this stolen into game day with our right tackle being in there and fresh, hopefully, and all that stuff. Also, in other news about Teron Armstead. So OJ McDuffie told me himself that he talked to Teron Armstead before the Jets game, and that Teron had already set up a meeting and a consultation and some treatment and all this good stuff for his toe with a doctor, a specialist that's in New York, in the New York region, which is probably something he can only get done very minimally. It's not like he can fly unless he puts on IR and he can go away, which we need him to badly. And by all accounts, he's going to do everything in his power to play. We pay him a lot of money, and he doesn't practice, and we, expect him to play. So him going down with that toe injury early, and I don't have confirmation on this, but how OJ made it sound is that he had seen this specialist, and hopefully there's some good, treatment, anything, I don't know, but hopefully it's some good stuff, and that'll be good news because that was what was set up anyhow, even before he went down. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like, he did walk off, and he was seen walking around, and even though, to other news, Tyreek Hill, who was in a walking boot, was not at practice, so there is good news about that. So let's get into this article. Dolphins. Xavier Howard said that he will play Sunday in injury updates. Changing the building. This is a Barry Jackson article. Shout out to Barry Jackson through the Miami Herald. Dolphins cornerback Xavier Howard said his injured groin muscles are feeling better, and he will play Sunday against the Minnesota Vikings. I feel way better, he said, Wednesday before practicing in limited basis with groin and soft tissue injuries. It's all the rest. Football is so hard. The rest because football is so hard to rest because you play every week. Howard, who missed Sunday's game against the Jets, said he injured his left groin muscle in the Baltimore game and ended up playing with it, and then his right groin muscle with a minute left in the Bills game. So he literally, his left and right groin are bothering him. And I don't know any of you guys who have played sports or anything like that. When you hurt a groin muscle, it is excruciating, and it's weird. It's kind of like something that like in wrestling, I hurt my groin, and it's kind of like something where you can feel fine, and then all of a sudden you'll like sit and get up, and it'll like, oh damn, it'll hurt you real quick. So
shout out to Try Hard.
Oh, Try Hard in chat. Yeah, try hard. What's happening? 2-in-ears Skynet. I'm starting the Skynet movement. Oh man, try hard. Welcome aboard to the Skynet, dog.
No, he's saying 2 years and Skynet. I'm starting the Sinet movement.
Oh, this. Oh, word up. Yeah, let's get Sinet going. Fuck it. Why not? We need anybody who can play quarterback to win Dolphin games. That's all I give a shit about.
I want to comment on this real quick, Captain. I want to comment on this because I haven't really all week. So people are all upset because it didn't turn out the way that we all wanted it for Skylar. But the thing that you don't understand is those 10 days prior to the game, Mike McDaniel said it himself that whoever is going to be the QB1 for that week takes almost 90% of all the snaps.
His words exactly, where they take 80 to 100% of the snaps.
Yeah, so if
with the
you're a
practice
QB2,
snaps,
who at that point was Skylar, we all know Bridgewater was starting the game, hasn't practiced with the ones, that means that their chemistry is going to be very low. They're not going to have high chemistry like you see when Tua plays, how fluid it looks. Because what did the guy do all offseason? He did nothing, even out of practice, was off-field practices, with his receivers.
referring back to that space, I made that point, and that's kind of the topic of discussion that they came out with OJ and Travis and Seth, and I said thanks guys because you're really putting, and Mike McDaniel, and they agreed, basically said Teddy was extremely well prepared for that game. I mean, and then he immediately afterwards says the 80 to 100%. Skylar Thompson didn't get any of the... And remember, he was a third-string practice guy, then played a week as a backup, and then had to start. I mean, let's just be real. Now, the kid did do a lot of things that I can be like, bad. He held the ball too long, he pumped, and he should have threw. There was hesitation, and we all see it, and we call it out. But I don't need to dog the kid, and I certainly don't need to say Tua could have played better. No shit. No shit, he could have played better. Who's saying that Tua would have done worse? Don't get me wrong, there's people saying, oh, Tua would have been injured with all those hits. And probably so, coming off of a freaking concussion like he did that fast, if he would have played. There's a reason he didn't fly to the friggin' game, people. It's because he was injured and had to have the rest. That's it. He had a concussion. He had to have the rest. That's it. So to say put him in there and he would have done better than Skylar is a lie, because that's not a fact, because he couldn't. No one could have done better than Skylar, not even Teddy, because Teddy's ass got taken out too. The only person you could say maybe could have done better is Sinet, and then again, I don't see how you could say that. So Skylar did his best. Now the coaching staff
is getting 90 to 100% of the snaps with first team, and the QB2 is not getting anything. That means QB3 ain't getting shit at all.
Yeah, if Sinet was somehow there and had to come in, it would have just been winging it. They've been drawing up plays on the side, which they were doing for Skylar. Let's be real. They were trying to pull rabbit out of the hat. Oh, no, listen, Bentley, I do not forget about the defense. Me and Ali were having a very big discussion about the defense, Bentley. Yeah. The defense...
It's an issue.
The defense is 1,000,000% not the defense we had, and now we can give it some context. We don't have our two most important pieces in this defense, and Boyer is
that could be part of the issue. They might be doing some things a little bit differently to mask some of those issues, which they are. But what I'm saying is that could be what we're seeing is the symptom of that. Is basically what I'm saying.
1,000,000%. We're seeing him play a lot. So bro, the way he called defense in that Jets game, you would have thought we were playing Aaron Rodgers with a litany of weapons. They were just trying to contain and not let them beat us deep, and they were only giving like the outside little spot. They weren't giving a lot of holes. My problem is the ugliness in the tackling, the penalties. Now some of them were questionable, but to me, and that falls on Boyer and McDaniels, because both of them, there's a little bit more relaxed kind of coaching around here. Let's call it for what it is. It's a little bit more relaxed coaching around here, and I like it, but not when it shows me undisciplined football. You know what I'm saying? And when I see undisciplined football like that, I immediately start thinking, hey, is this a symptom of being the player's coach? And we know that this type of stuff happens. Those player coaches let the players walk all over them, and, you know, they don't practice or they're not tackling, like, you know, and shout out to Sharif. I give him some hard time because he's been going at Boyer all year. But he does make some good from the beginning, and he still is. He wants Boyer to be fired. I think it's a little overzealous at times, but there is some truth in what he says. I certainly don't think I'd be seeing this piss poor tackling with a TNT wall around here. You know what I'm saying? If there was a TNT wall, I wouldn't be seeing that.
The thing for me is, Captain, is what you saw in the first 3 games were, yeah, it didn't work out in the first half, but Boyer actually showed that he could make the proper adjustments and fix it in the second half to our benefit. In 3 straight games, this happened, right? Cincinnati game, not so much. Well, kind of, but not to what we were expecting. And then the Jets game, it didn't look like they made any adjustments. The Jets were able to run the same play over and over again against us like 3 or 4 different times. And we're just, you know, run up that side. They ran over us so much, it's not even funny. Their receivers did hardly anything. It was all the running game. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was really, I don't know. And look, I'll put context. The offense had such struggles that they first of all, the defense gave up 2 scoring drives in penalties. Okay, straight up. You can go back and watch the all 22. I was going to get into it. I just didn't have the time yesterday and stuff like that. And I was hoping that Tonk was going to come on, but just got caught. But anyhow, the defense gave up a bunch of penalties on 2 scoring drives that more yards were given up in penalties than it needed to take to put the ball in the end zone. And that's just a fact. And, you know, the piss poor tackling at times, it makes me sick to my stomach to see it. I really, for all the clamoring we've done as a fan base for linebacker help and offensive line help, to sit here and look at a game like we saw Sunday with the offensive line woes on depth and how they played, just letting this young kid get beat up, and for that matter, Tua getting hurt at this point, to then the bad tackling by the linebackers and stuff like that and just around or whatever. Está no bueno. But these are the ups and downs and ebbs and flows of an NFL season. Hopefully they get things worked out. I'm not, you know, rats off a ship just yet. You know what I'm saying? So let's try to relax a little. But we can bitch and we can point out the problems, just not, you know, blame everybody. He played 5 days later on Thursday night against Cincinnati, but left for good in the third quarter after aggravated injuries, talking about Howard. It would have if I played on Sunday, but it was Thursday, he said, talking about playing on Thursday Night Football and how it just made it worse and why it cost him the game. I was trying to push and see how far I could go. It lasted a little bit, but I'm not happy what I put on film. And that's, we seen Howard get burned in that game. Said it's a game that's just probably the best for me. It's hard not to play because I'm a competitor. I just wasn't happy with what I put on film. I was to play hurt and be a superhero. Thanks against Minnesota receiver Justin Jefferson, who leads the league in receiving yardage, 547, is, as he put, a great challenge. And I'm ready. I'm going to be 100% and make sure I'm putting great things on film. So that is news, Dolphin fans, right there. Xavier Howard is literally saying, I'm going to be 100%, and I'm going to make sure I'm putting great things on film. So that's good news. In other injury update news, receiver Tyreek Hill, dealing with a foot injury, returned to practice fully on Wednesday. His agent, Drew Rosenhaus, said on Fox 7, WSVN segment, that it's likely Hill will play on Sunday. Now, back to Teron Armstead. Teron Armstead hasn't practiced in a month and toe injury in the first 4 games before leaving after 8 snaps on Sunday's game after re-aggravating that injury. He will continue to rest this week in hopes that he will be playing on Sunday. And as you guys heard, I just told you that he saw a specialist in New York about his toe. It was scheduled to happen anyhow. And so hopefully some good work happened with this specialist for him to to get better. And it says here, a visit with New York specialists did not reveal any type of injury that would jeopardize Teron Armstead's season. Besides Armstead, others who didn't practice on Wednesday included obviously Tua and Teddy Bridgewater, who are both in the concussion protocol. Melvin Ingram, who's taking veteran rest, who's with a knee issue, and Durham Smythe, who missed practice with that hamstring injury, which he's still been nursing, and that's why we saw him in such limited action on last Sunday. Austin Jackson, who is eligible to come off return, did return to practice and was seen out there today. And guys, I have the practice film uploaded on the channel, so if you haven't seen it, go back, watch it. I tried to share it a bunch of places so everyone can see. Locker room change. Hill and other captains decide to remove the ping pong table from the team locker room, which had one of the big non-football related changes on the Mike McDaniel regime. And Mike McDaniel had something to say about it. And I really like that Hill and the other captains initiated that, hey, ping pong is a luxury for guys that are winning. And we ain't winning, and this ain't our luxury. I love that type of leadership. You don't really hear about stuff like that. You hear about the cool stuff, the ping pong tournaments and things like that. Well, guess what? Everybody love ping pong. Nobody get ping pong because we lost. I like that. That's real leadership. That's accountability. Mike McDaniel had this to say. That, to me, is leadership. They wanted more time invested during the week on their jobs for Sunday. Instead of just saying it, they did something about it. That's one of the reasons I love a lot of the guys that I've got. The Dolphins captains are Hill, Howard, Elandon Roberts, Javon Holland, Teron Armstead, Tungavaloa, and Christian Wilkins. Now, I don't want to call out any names here, but Elandon Roberts, Javon Holland, and Christian Wilkins kind of need to step up a little bit with well, actually, all the captains do for that matter. You know, Hill, which, I don't know, Hill's probably the only one I'm not really coming at. And Tua, I'm willing to cut him some slack because he's out with concussion. Armstead, who's got a little injury, but you got to play through those. We need that guy. Skylar Thompson needs his blind side protected, especially by a guy we're paying good money to, a guy who's a captain, a guy who's a leader. Now, okay, listen, I don't want him to freaking ruin his career by messing his toe up, but
no, but Christian
Wilkins ain't injured. Javon Holland ain't. Elandon Roberts isn't. Why aren't these guys popping off at the screen at me with the C's on their chest in games like last week that we really needed their help and their impact? You know, explain that to me.
I agree, man. I don't think, to be honest, I think it's kind of better if Armstead doesn't necessarily practice, kind of like what J.C. Treader was doing with Cleveland. Mm-hmm. I'm okay with that. I don't even need Xavier Howard to practice if it means him being healthy for every Sunday. You know what I mean? It's just my opinion. Maybe they need to go through the walkthroughs, yes, or, the team meetings, all that stuff, yes. But they don't need to do the physical work, in my opinion. So I think I do agree. Some of these players like Christian Wilkins, especially the defensive line as a whole, needs to step up, bro. They need to step up, and they need to start creating pressure and going after the quarterbacks. There is no organic pressure at this point. I don't see it. Well, that was something that we all thought we were going to get. Go ahead.
I'm extremely high still on Jalen Phillips, but man, dude, he is. I don't know what he's got to do. He seems to be right there a lot, but he's just not getting home. And I don't know what he's got to do. Who's got to show him what? Ingram, Agba, and where's Agba been? Where has Agba been?
He had I think he got a sack the other day, and he's had pressures. I mean,
I'm just for a guy who got some big money and a guy who I thought was going to show a little more. These guys on the line gotta know that we're thin in the secondary, and there's veterans and leaders up there. Nobody's a rookie. The youngest guy on there is Raekwon, and I just need to see better out of these guys. We need your help. Where's this defense at? It's bend, don't break, and I understand, and we've been pretty good. And I get it. We're spoiled. We're used to takeaways, interceptions, fumbles, sacks. We want all the the pretty stats like everybody else.
And that's another thing, Captain. Even if let's just go hypothetical, Boyer's scheming it, and even though it doesn't look pretty, he was masking the other issues that we have with the secondary and whatnot. Let's say we're doing that, then that's fine. The defense executing. Quit giving up stupid penalties. The penalties have killed us so much, especially in the Jets game. There was so many times we could have had
penalties
the
in the
ball
Jets
back
game
and they
just
wouldn't have
murdered us.
scored if you just didn't do a penalty. How many times are you going to get called for a face mask or no offense, the pass interference deal on Cater Koo was kind of stupid. I've seen X do that in every game and they don't call him for it. You know what I mean? It's just kind of these little dumb penalties are starting to build up, bro. And that's what we need.
And you know what? We get no love. We were in the Jets' house. Refs are, got their whole thing happening, wearing their Jets underwear. We already know what time it is. That's fine, and you already know that.
And sneak peek for Late Night Exhale on Saturday, we're going to be talking about those refs. Beware.
Okay, cool, yeah. So what the players had to say about taking away the table, as far as who made that decision, I heard it from Reek for sure. Other than that, I didn't know. Running back Chase Edmonds said we didn't know where it went or who was behind it. It was a good call by them. That's why we elected them as captains, just focusing more on playing in our standards. Safety Eric Rose said players were surprised when they entered the locker room and saw the table was missing. We kind of came in and it was gone, and everyone was like, "Oh, damn, for real?" Eric Rose said. Then I don't know who made the decision. Players were not upset, but hurt. People like playing ping pong, another form of competitive play. Excuse me. I like playing ping pong, but I see the rationale. Hey, focus on your job instead of playing ping pong. After we sat and thought about it, I was like, okay, I see why. Rowe continuing on with his comments. Bridgewater had a good chance to clear a concussion protocol and serve as Skylar Thompson's backup on Sunday, with Tagovailoa being ruled out. So, and the Dolphins will consider elevating Reed Sinnett from the practice squad as insurance if need be. But if they lose all their quarterbacks to injuries, they need to look no further than wide receiver Cedric Wilson Jr., who maybe he'll be a better quarterback than he's been than a fucking wide receiver, because I ain't seen the guy. It's $22 million. I don't know where it's going. I'll continue. Who has taken over at quarterback against the Jets who would have taken over at quarterback in the Jets if Thompson had been injured in the same game? Wilson, who's well suited to be used on trick plays, has a perfect 158.3 NFL passer rating in his career. He's 5 for 5 with 111 yards and a touchdown. He was a quarterback in high school in Memphis and threw a 61-yard touchdown pass at Boise State. Has Wilson lobbied McDaniel to call any plays for him? I haven't asked him for anyone's I've gotten in the past, so I'm not going to get started asking now. He said, when they're called, I'm going to complete them. The arm is natural. It comes out daily. I don't work on throwing. When it happens, it's always going to be able to spin on it, though, Wilson said when he knew that he was in an emergency quarterback position on Sunday and that nobody needed to remind him. So, I don't know. I wish he would take a little bit more wide receiver stuff, because I got to be honest, I thought for sure he would be a guy just straight eaten up as the third target with all the attention that Hill and Waddle get. And really, it's been River Craycraft has been that guy up to this point, even though he had a drop in the game last week. So, what's happening, Chef Zhu? Yeah, everybody, shout out to the fam up in the house. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Please, please, please hit the like button, everyone. So, yeah, that's always good news on that front. You know, Tagovailoa back at practice, out there with the guys. He looked really, he looked clean. If it wasn't a concussion protocol type of thing and we were in the old concussion world, I think there'd be no doubt in my mind that Tua would play this weekend. But as we just went through talking about with all the ref situation, is that something we want to risk? Do we want to risk putting Tua out there and then him going down in a spotter saying he stumbled a little bit, and then who knows what happens. First of all, the bad PR alone would just be enough to just, God, I don't even want to think about it. But even worse, what happened? You know, what if they come down hard and say he's got to miss the rest of the year? You know, if he plays this Sunday, it's because, well, first, again, he's going to have to play lights out and make sure that, you know, if he does get sacked, that he, or pushed or pressured or something like that, that he does not even try to collect himself to get up. He needs to pop back up like he's freaking Jason, like straight, ding, sitting right up every single time, because he cannot even, don't take any moment to yourself at all, because they're going to look, the NFL's got a hard on for us right now. Let's face it. It's just facts. So, Skylar Thompson, I don't know. Did you see his press conference?
I didn't watch the most recent one. Is there anything good?
I
What's
loved
up,
it. I actually played it on Coffee with a Cup of Color this morning, and yeah, it was pretty cool.
Perfect.
The guy looks like, I mean, you know how like a lot of young guys will come in their press conference, they don't really get up there much, and you'll hear like, you can tell.
I heard he knows how to talk. I heard he knows how to talk very well.
I was gonna say you can always tell when somebody's not a trained speaker, because a lot of times when they're explaining something, they tend to end every sentence with a question mark, even if it doesn't need it. You know, like. And I don't think I was as prepared as I could be. And, you know, I always take reps. I always take my own reps in practice. And he was all, this is how it is. This is how it is. This is how it is. There was no questioning in his answers. It was nothing, but it looked like he belonged there, to be honest with you. It looked like a
shout out
talking to you.
Shout out to Tryhard. Tua need to hit that Booker T spin if he goes down with a sack. What's they call it the spinny or something like that? You know, yeah, that would be awesome, bro. What do they call that? I forget. But yeah, that would be, first of all, if he started doing that, that could totally be his thing, man. That would be awesome. Do a little Booker T spin off that mug. That would be great.
Yeah, but he did look like he's been a veteran in the league for a couple of years. He looked like a coach talking to you.
That's good. That's good.
Which I thought was quite comforting to see. But.
So I got a couple of notes here about it. Skylar Thompson can approach the week of practice with the expectations that he will be the starting quarterback come Sunday for the Miami Dolphins against the Minnesota Vikings. And to me, if Skylar comes out and looks the way he looked and played the way he played, and I mean, first of all, guys, imagine every drop caught, the game will feel a lot different. But okay, there was a lot of times there was some, not tight spirals, there was hesitation, stuff like that. But I don't expect to see that same guy. This is what Skylar Thompson had to say. It's exciting, Thompson said ahead of Wednesday's practice, where he's bound for first-team reps as Tua and Teddy Bridgewater pass through concussion protocol. It's a dream come true, something that I've worked for my whole life. There's a ton that goes into that, and I didn't get here just by myself. Because of that exactly, Thompson's first call when he received the news was to his father. He was emotional and excited for me, told me that I earned it, he said. Thompson, the rookie 7th-round pick out of Kansas State, he was proud of me. My dad and I have been through a lot, and this was my ultimate goal. For him as a father, being able to hear me express what I've accomplished, the goal of starting an NFL game, it meant a lot to him. Man, that's just a heartwarming thing. I don't know how you guys can go at this kid right now when he's literally a freaking, it's like it's a freaking Disney tale. He's a 7th-round rookie, and he's going to start. Even if he starts this game, and this is the only game he starts for his entire life, and he's just a backup for forever, and comes in relief. It's a sweet deal. I mean, he's gonna have one more start than Cleo Lemon. Remember that. My dad is probably gonna go. My dad is probably my go-to I have a great circle around me of people that have supported me from day one as a person. More than that, as a football player. Thompson was thrown into the fire late or early last Sunday in the 40-17 loss against the New York Jets, entering after Bridgewater, who was already replacing Tagovailoa, was knocked out of the game from a hit by New York cornerback Sauce Gardner on Miami's first offensive play. Thompson went 19 of 33 for 166 yards and an interception while taking 15 hits behind an offensive line that played 2 backup tackles for most of the game. On Sunday against the Vikings, hold on, I just want to rewind that. Thompson went 19 of 33 for 166 yards and an interception while taking 15 hits behind an offensive line that had 2 backup tackles most of the game. On Sunday's game against the Vikings, who are 4-1, Thompson will have beyond the possibility of starting tackles Teron Armstead and Austin Jackson a full week of preparation, which Thompson says helps. I don't see how it couldn't. I'm a very mental visualization person and like to put myself in situations before they happen, he said. Having a week of prep, just most importantly, building the continuity of the offense with snap counts, the cadence, the protections, timing of routes, all that stuff is so important to build throughout the week. These are the exact things that when I watch Skylar struggle, and not just Skylar, but the offensive line when he was trying to do audibles, when he was trying to call the plays, when he was snapping the ball, when the passes were hitting guys in the hands but they were missing it, when he was looking at people at routes, it literally said these exact things. Building the continuity of the offense with snap counts, the cadence, the protections, timing of routes, all this stuff is so important to build through the week. He didn't get that last week. And if he did, we're talking maybe 10%, maybe, but I don't even think they would say that. I think they would say no, he just didn't get it. He took mental reps all week. He's also feeling the trust of the Dolphins receiving core too. Just trust what you see, wide receiver Jalen Waddle said he told him. He's a confident guy. He's young, but he's confident in that he can make every throw. Thompson reviewed his performance against the Jets after reviewing the film. This is what he had to say. There's a lot to learn, he said. Definitely some things to be proud about and exciting about moving forward. And then there's definitely some plays that I wish I had back. Thompson will also have the advantage of having his fellow quarterbacks on the sideline with him. He had neither Tagovailoa last week nor Bridgewater, who exited the game. So he didn't have any of his quarterbacks to back him up to tell and talk to him about that.
Capitan, I hadn't even thought about that aspect all week yet. You know, he mentioned it in the press conference, and I thought of it. I'm like, wow, I hadn't even thought of that. The man was literally all alone on the sideline in his quarterback room last week. Yeah,
he had no one sitting on the bench.
No veteran to say, hey, what do you think about this? Or am I doing all right? Or anything. No input from anybody from his fellow quarterbacks.
No, nobody to say, hey, man.
It's amazing he did what he did.
What did you see on that, on that thing? Or what did I do wrong? If Tua was sitting there in a T-shirt or just in his jersey, he could have said, hey, man, you need to not hesitate when you see him break on that route. Go ahead and put it out there. Go ahead and make it happen. You think, I don't, or Teddy even, somebody. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure guys were doing that. But while coaches are looking about what plays they want to call, that little bit of cadence, that little bit of nuance type of stuff that a quarterback can know.
Even the starter has that, because even though he's got his backups behind him, those are still quarterbacks with eyes that can see stuff he can't see while the play is going on. You know what I mean?
100%, bro.
Man, I hadn't even thought of how important that actually is. That's probably was the most important factor of the whole game for Skylar last week.
He didn't have anyone the entire time. It's not like he had Teddy level. A little bit. Nobody that was a quarterback was there.
Nobody
What did
that
he go
spoke
over
his
to
language.
fucking?
Exactly. Nobody
Yeah.
that was like, hey, bro, this and that, this guy off the edge, blah blah blah.
I mean, I'm
Shifted
sure
over
he's
to
sitting there
Corey.
with Darren Bevel and Frank Smith, and they were talking stuff. But I mean, look, these are the guys that he's learning from in the room anyhow, in Tua and Teddy, and he had no help. He said this. Huge, because in game experience for a quarterback, you get coached. McDaniel said in the impact that makes, talking about this, there's a lot of stuff going on, and you're taking information from 1, 2, 3 voices. But then when you have a peer that has gone through it and has seen it, the translation it might be one word. It might be a pat on the back. That teammate support is very immensely huge thing for a player like that, being so young. I mean, Mike McDaniel said it beautifully right there. Beautifully. Talking about how important it is to just have the backup by someone that's been in the room. Remember, when the quarterbacks go to watch film, there's only 3 people in that room. They do a lot of that shit together. They talk to each other. When they sit and talk, they're sitting at each other's tables. Yeah, I'm sure Tyreek and Waddle and them are sitting around Tua, but how much is Tyreek and Waddle sitting and talking to Skylar Thompson? Now, maybe if Tua was there or Teddy was there, they could have helped, translate what Skylar and needed to hear from what Tua was hearing that Waddle and Hill were trying to relay to Skylar. Maybe there wouldn't have been so many miscues. It's just it's a factor in which nobody wants to give the kid any help. Thompson had an impressive preseason against opponents' backup defenders, finishing the expedition with 450 passing yards, 5 touchdowns, and no interceptions, while completing 75% of his passes, ending with a 138.4 rating. After Bridgewater's brief stint as the franchise's 24th different starting quarterback since Dan Marino retires, it continues with now Skylar Thompson. That would become the 25th starting quarterback. So something, just a little bit of a side note right there. So yeah, man, it's unfair to say the least. Unfair to say the least to judge this kid for as long as you have. Shout out to Zippa. Guys, make sure you're checking out Zippa's channel. He does all kinds of different media stuff. If you guys are wondering, who's to blame for great videos, which I'm going to go ahead and play it real quick, because now that we got quite a few people in here. Zippa had made this. I'm going to leave him up here. He makes all these videos. He's the producer to the channel and the show. Guys, you have no idea what kind of awesome stuff we're working on right now in the back with Zippa. It's gonna be so funny. You guys are gonna love it. But check this out for everybody who didn't see it.
Real quick.
What?
Real quick. You want to hit try hard real quick?
Oh yeah, let's hit try hard. Shout out to try hard. At the end of the day, Tua will be supporting Skylar, and we need to do the same. Thank you, try hard. This will also drive Tua to do better. It's a win-win situation. Look, if Skylar goes out and wins this football game while Tua's over there talking to him and not as a backup, do you think Tua really? Does anyone really believe Tua's sitting there freaking out? Oh, Skylar's gonna take my job. No, he's thinking, oh my God, Tua. First of all, great human, philanthropist, charitable Christian kid, would be so happy for Skylar. So for all you diehard Tua fans that want to freaking hang Skylar out to dry, just realize Tua would be the first one to tell you that you disgust him. You disgust him with your actions and your words. But all right.
And also, not just that, Captain. Remember, those people that are asking for Skylar or whoever other QB it is to fail, what you're doing is putting your QB that you want in a worse position that he's going to be able to dig out of it. So
yeah, what now we're going to be 3-3 rather than 4-2 when Tua comes back. How does that serve anybody? Much less Tua. I mean, come on, Johnny. Let's get in there. Fuck out of here. All right, so guys, this is Zippa's newest video to the channel. Make sure everybody in the chat tells Zippa thank you for all the great work he does around here. But check it out. experience. Wow, he says. This is a shocker, and not just because the Dolphins are unnecessarily giving away strategic advantage. Many people, myself included, thought the Dolphins 3-2 had one of the best NFL quarterback backups situations in the league with Teddy Bridgewater as the number 2. The guy is a 2015 Pro Bowl selection. He was 7-7 as a starter last season. He was a team captain for Carolina in 2020, which is funny to say considering I don't even remember him playing in Carolina. The fuck that he was a captain is even laughable. However, the Dolphins say Thompson, who was playing quarterback for Kansas State in the Big 12 last season, is a better option. Bridgewater will serve as Thompson's backup. Color, tell me they don't watch the show, Color. Tell me they don't watch the show. This isn't just Mike McDaniel's decision. It apparently the people's choice, with the people being the Dolphins players.
Wait, wasn't this what I had told everybody to remember in case they did say it, that we could go? Wasn't this what it was?
It was this, Color. It's always this. When Color says remember this, because they're going to come out and say it, it happens again and again. And I thank Color to remind us and remind people of when it happens. Gosh, I mean, listen, we could create an entire channel just clipping the things we said 24 and 48 hours before they become reality. And if you guys are watching, and shout out to everybody who is, and hit that like button right now, please. You are getting the information 24 and 48 hours before it happens. You're welcome.
No doubt. I mean, at some point you think, okay, it's just coincidence. But then eventually the preponderance is just like undeniable anymore.
Well,
I mean, the least they could do is subscribe. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm sure plenty of them do. Let's be real. I have it on subscriber only mode, so.
Right.
So, wow, again, he says. McDaniel said he's confident he's made the right decision. What gives me the confidence, McDaniel said on Wednesday, is that I wouldn't do it if I didn't think the team would agree in terms of their confidence in him. So, you're always trying to keep the pulse of how everyone feels. McDaniel is literally saying what we called was going to happen. That eventually people in the organization, players themselves, were going to call for Skylar over Teddy. Now, again, I have lots of love for Teddy. But when I look at the gifts that Skylar possesses for a 7th round rookie with this type of coaching staff and the McGenius we got, a week of preparation with that kind of talent, he can do some damage. And here it is. So, Bridgewater, who left last Sunday game against New York before just after one snap, is in the concussion protocol. But McDaniels said Bridgewater, who isn't allowed to fully participate in practice yet, didn't show concussion symptoms at the time and hasn't shown them since. That basically means Bridgewater is okay. And McDaniel thinks Thompson is better. On the scale of Dolphins' early season surprises, this one is a ways down on the list, which tells you what kind of season it's been already. But it is big. The shock value of starting Thompson is behind the amazing cornerback comeback victory in Baltimore, having both Bridgewater and your starting quarterback Tagovailoa being in concussion protocol at the same time, and having left tackle Teron Armstead's toe and cornerback Xavier Howard's groins, it says groins because both sides are injured, and Byron Jones' Achilles surgery, all sidelined with injuries at the same time. Just remember, your two big D guys and two big D guys, two big cornerback best guys you got, and your anchor on your offensive line, none of them were on the field to help out Skylar at all. It might even be behind Mike McDaniel's announcement Wednesday that the team's captains got rid of the ping pong thing, blah, 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 which is also a biggie. I don't see how that... I mean, it's a biggie, but I wouldn't say that. Brandon Jones said that he wasn't surprised. It didn't surprise him that the ping pong table was gone. You know, losing the ping pong table, linebacker, linebacker Landon Roberts says, not saying we weren't locked in. Robert said, you just want to be more locked in, which I mean, that's easy point put. So, but players who had a ping pong tournament going, it was a $10 buy-in. They even had a bracket on the wall. In fact, the bracket is still on the wall. No one knows who will become the ping pong tournament champion. So that actually does make it sound a lot bigger, because they have a whole ping pong tournament champion thing going on, and a ping pong table is gone. No champion, no winner, because we ain't winning at shit we need to win at. Fuck ping pong. Ain't no one paying me for shit on ping pong. I want to get paid for the football, and these fans, us and you, deserve the best, and that I like. For the record, players say the tournament was taking way too long. It started on the final day of training camp, and today, 6 weeks into the season, they're only 3 rounds deep. Most guys only wanted to play for fun, not the tournament purpose. That way they couldn't be eliminated. Of course, I got knocked around. So, yeah. Some stuff happening, but, you know, I don't really like that. I mean, okay, shocker. I don't know about shocker, but I like that they're keeping their heads in the game and taking away any distractions, because, I don't know, it's kind of like anything in life. If you're someone who is, you know, disciplined in a way, and, you know, you're getting up for work and you're late every day, well, you discipline yourself to go to bed on time. You know what I'm saying? You take some action, or you get fired. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how this whole situation really says to me. But all right, guys, we have hit the hour mark. Make sure everyone is hitting the like button. And
could they have at least made it paper football or something?
Oh yeah, so they could flick the paper thing.
I mean, something somewhat related.
No, I don't mind that it's ping pong color. I like the fact that, you know, there's a whole friggin' thing going on in tournament, and tournament be damned. We need to concentrate on football. I see somebody with a ping pong paddle, they're going to be a fight in the locker room. I like that. Keeping it real. So everybody, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over to YouTube and subscribe over here on the network on YouTube. This is where we're trying to grow. We appreciate everyone. Check out all the great content we have here. We get Tonk on Tuesdays with TMI. Color with the co-hosting on there. You guys can catch Color again on Thursdays, and then you can also catch him with a sneak attack of coffee and a cup of Color whenever he feels like it. Had it today, and if you missed it, make sure to go back and check it out. And then you guys can catch Ali with the late night exhale on Saturdays, crushing it on the weekends, getting you guys ready for Sunday, in which case on Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, you got El Capitan days. Make sure you guys are coming out on Fridays with your bets and getting it ready with Brandon the Bookie. Cash App, Venmo, great ways to support the channel. You can also support by getting yourself some officially licensed gear in the description. If you guys do the officially licensed gear in the description, it helps support the channel. Thank you. Also, you can get some of our gear. We got hats, flags, beanies, all kinds of the good stuff. I believe that the swimsuits are back in action. I think the model has changed as far as what it looks like, but you can get yourself some. And if you really want some, hit me up and I'll get you a little bit of a little bit. We also got the secondary site, as you guys know. Make sure you're checking that out. And then if you use offer code hashtag TFTG with our friends over at Backroom Collection, they'll give you 10% off all of your purchases. So check them out, hit the link, use the offer code. And also, guys, we always appreciate good old-fashioned super chats. Shout out to Tryhard, who's gotten in here with the super chats. Much obliged, homie. And you can also support by becoming a member. And shout out to all the members scrolling at the bottom. Family, all the way, every day. Thank you. So, we're going to get into a little bit of, you know, some of this reason versus
tailgate.
type of bullshit we got going on around here.
That's right, Finn's tailgate.
Finn's tailgate.
So, we're going to get into it a little bit. Lot of claims being made, lot of nonsense. Just want to be clear, and I'll admit to not absolutely heated El Capitan, who didn't get El Capitan on Coffee and a Cup of Color last week. You got pissed off Chris, who was not happy, and I'm referring to myself in the third person like some fucking asshole right now, which I don't like doing. I didn't like hearing what Master at Work had accused Reason of, calling out Reason for calling their sponsor. And it's just an ugly, ugly thing to do. And it irritates me that if someone was out there doing that, I need to know. I mean, listen, we have some partners around here. We will get sponsors one day. And if my sponsors are going to be threatened by coming with some YouTube or Twitter beef, some bullshit like that, that's messing with other people's money. That's messing with a business who's trying to run shit, who ain't got time to listen to your nonsense and all that stuff. Like, that's irritating as hell. But equally as infuriating is if someone is lying about it. And we preference this, and I have a clip that I'm going to pull up here real quick. Let me pull it up of what we're talking about. In this episode with Coffee and a Cup of Color, and you guys can go back and watch it, I was literally out doing yard work while Color was talking about it. It was a lot, and we tried to make it extremely clear that it bothered us to our core, that it hurts the industry of YouTube and what we're trying to do and what everyone's trying to do and all that stuff. And here's the clip up.
So does the unfounded accusation if it turned out to be unfounded, which is what we were trying to figure out.
1,000,000%.
We just asked the question, is this a valid accusation or not?
There's Color with his coffee and a cup of color right there. So this is from last week sometime, and here we are talking about it.
Gonna have rival shit talk.
Real quick, and by the way,
even
it
have
is
to
the
have that.
I'm drinking out of now.
If that's not rival shit.
It's the same one you're drinking out of now? Well, I'm glad we stopped the video for that. Thanks you. Just busting your balls.
Gonna have rival shit talk. Now, you don't even have to have that in a way if that's not what you want to do. This ain't got nothing to do with anything of channels, creators, all that bullshit. It mean, fuck all to me. That has to do with business and
Now,
motherfucking money, dog.
Is outright
Fuck that
lying.
shit.
If Master at Work is lying, then it does become a fan base issue. It does become a direct attack.
It
by a
does
piece of shit Patriot fan.
Color. In the slightest, yes, you're right. It becomes that, and that'll be the narrative people play with. That's not where my heart lies. That motherfucker's lying and spreading slander about business practices that I would knock a motherfucker's teeth out for. So I'm gonna put that blame at his motherfucking feet if he's fucking lying about it, and that's a fact. That's a fucking fact. That's where my fucking gripe lies.
We reached out to him too. We let him know we were gonna play the video last night. You know what I mean?
So to keep the record clear, I don't know how much more clear I can be than that. Don't know. I don't know what else to say. How much? Yeah, I know, Michael K. I was a little heated. I threw the F-bomb around quite a bit. I try to contain myself.
This is the Finn's tail, dude. Don't hold yourself back.
I was pissed. I still am pissed about it. I'm pissed that I, as El Capitan around here, gotta think that my guys, Color, Ali, Tonk, HB, could be doing all this work, all this sacrifice to get fucking hoed around with by some dirty dog shit that here I go again, getting played around with in ways that I'm not gonna allow. I'm not gonna allow it. I'm not. And I don't like it. And they're like, oh, it got nothing to do with you. Bullshit, it ain't got nothing to do with me. And I had said later in that episode, and go back and watch it, this could be a race car show versus another race car show. But if these type of accusations are being thrown around and it come to my attention, I'm inserting myself into it and saying, what the fuck? Now, I would do it just as a fan, but because now we have a channel, I will do it this way. And no one's going to tell me what I can and can't do. I'm a grown man, and nobody tells me shit. Nobody does.
Around here gives a fuck whether you fuck with us or not.
Yeah, I don't
you act like
shit about
he acts
that
like
anyhow.
we were beating down the door.
Oh, we're gonna get all into it.
Like, really, bro?
You know what? And I will say this, Color.
Associated with a snake-like reason?
No way, bro. No fucking way, dude. And we've kept
I'd rather be a bum on the street, failed YouTuber for the rest of my life than ever associate myself with that piece of shit.
The fact he actually compared us to Jerry Springer. Thank you, Reason. I'd hope so, because that motherfucker makes.
I wish I had some Jerry Springer money around this motherfucker, dog. I wish I had some Jerry Springer money around here.
Yeah, exactly. Can you call my bank?
Sit here and call Jerry Springer all you want. Motherfucker was a mayor and a judge. Okay, so say what you will about his toxic show. Guy was a judge and a mayor. So miss me on that shit right there. So anyhow, we're gonna play the video. we're gonna play the audio because we already know what time it is if we play the video.
Finn's tailgate.
He's watching, so he'll be copywriting with some quickness. Notice the head bob like the bitches do.
Finn's tailgate.
So I'm just being real, chicken head motherfucker. Let me go ahead and pull this up because I know plenty of you that come and frequent around here don't really watch Reason for the reasons that we're reasoning side. We know what it is, and that's okay. And I've tried to let it be alone. And when I've inserted myself and our channel into this situation, we only did so in a journalistic manner, and we only did so as to find out, is there a liar or a snake? That's all. That's all we wanted to know. So we're gonna let you guys listen, because there is some absolute accusations thrown around here that are laughable, that are petty, that are just bitch shit that we've come to expect from that part of the fan base.
I certainly don't need to specify this to our audience because we know you all are adults and probably get it. But every slanderous insult that he says about about what we're doing here is an insult to you all for watching it. Just so you keep that in mind, because he's not insulting us.
Oh, and believe me,
he's insulting the people that choose to watch our quote unquote garbage and toxicity. So there you go.
And believe me, he literally, if finds out that you are associated with his shit and ours, he's gonna tell you directly to disassociate with him or us. And to me, this is a little man who thinks he's a big man. And it's just ridiculous to think you got dick swinging enough power to tell anyone to do shit. It's just ridiculous. So I know that there's plenty of people in this community that actively avoid this guy because of this shit. And then again, I know of other people in this community that would love to say what we're going to say around here, but choose not to for business reasons or just for they don't need the fucking hassle. But look, he has more subscribers than us. That's a fact. You can look at it. We've grown exponentially fast as of late, and we've done it in ways of all sorts of ways. But you know what? He can try and will and say whatever he wants. But again, imitation's the best form of flattery, because he does make a comment about us posting, smaller short clips and videos for you guys to have as entertainment, and everyone loves them and enjoys them. I see your comments, and shout out to everybody. But he finds that to be copywriting, which I gotta educate you. You don't know shit about copywriting. It's apparent in the phone call you made to me, and we'll get into that because you talk about it, and we'll get into that because that phone call did not go the way you express it, and you had to have your secretary, girlfriend, whatever, your go-between. I don't mean to insult you, EM, but you always are used as the go-between for Reason because Reason is unreachable because that's what kind of people are. I am reachable. You can reach out to me in any and every way other than having my phone number. Reason's not that way. And I know why. Because he knows that 1 million people would flood in his shit talking shit to him. You know why it doesn't happen to me? Because I ain't an asshole. That's why. It's plain and simple. Why it doesn't happen to Ali? Why it doesn't happen to Color?
Great point, Capitan. You know, and all this stuff, and I'm probably going to get it now because I'm saying it. But in all the months that I've been working with you and doing this, as much people that have given me vitriol and hate, not one time has anybody DM'd me on Twitter with any hate.
No.
Not once.
No. They come here and they troll, Color. They come here and they troll, and that I can live with. And even hate, whatever. But there's no way to reach this person, so everyone has to use the go-between in EM, which I feel bad for EM. The poor guy's got to listen to that person cry and complain. Late night phone calls, talking him off the ledge while he blubbers. They are talking about me.
Yeah, and then he's got to turn around and hear the guy basically tell the world that he's it. Well, I'm not gonna use.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. But we're gonna hear him say it anyhow. But it's just it's a bunch of bullshit. So okay, listen in, everybody.
All right. We are in the process right now where he has filed a counter notification, which I know he tried for like 3 or 4 days, and he finally got one through. And basically, I have 10 days to issue legal action to keep the infringed video basically off YouTube. So it's down to me whether I want to take.
Now, for everyone who doesn't know YouTube, and I don't expect anyone to, but anyone can hit anyone with a copyright, and they will automatically take it down from channel to channel. Typically. You know what I'm saying? And then you rebut it, which is happening. Which maybe Master at Work will come up here and talk for himself and give us an update on what's happening with that. If the video is going to come out or whatever, we shall see. We'll find that out. Shout out to Bobby Supreme, new member up in this salute, homie. So let's continue with it.
Take legal action or not. Now, if I do not take legal action, and listen, I want people to understand one thing. There are multiple lawyers in the Dolphin fan base who I've already spoken with who reside in the U.S.
I call bullshit on that, but people on Twitter who in their description with their 10 followers or their 200 followers or their under 1,000 followers saying that they're lawyers and that I'll represent you, Reason. They're just looking to buddy up with what they perceive to be someone who's a big shot. And I promise you, the only big shot is in this motherfucker's pants, all right? And that's a big shot out his asshole.
As well as I've had my own entertainment and copyright lawyer since going back to when I was in the music industry. So I'm not sitting here worried about none of this stuff, okay? My channel ain't going anywhere, all right? Unless I decide to take it down, Finside the NFL is not going anywhere right now because guess what?
You're in
We're
that,
not
Sandy?
gonna get in all the details, but to say I have a case.
What is it?
It's just making sure Sandy heard that.
Who's Sandy? Someone in chat?
No, isn't Sandy the lady? The
Oh,
YouTube lady?
I don't know.
Sharon, is that her name?
Sharon. I don't know.
Sharon?
Whoever's
Yeah.
in charge of YouTube, are you hearing this? He
Just
runs
so y'all
YouTube.
know, Reason
Just so you know.
decides whether he takes his channel down or not.
Reason runs YouTube, at least Dolphins YouTube, by his measure. And you can ask anybody. It's him, and the only reason TD and Doug get to be allowed is because he lets them and everything like that. He is El Jefe around here. Well, El Capitan is coming to take it, dog. Fuck out of here.
Case is, to put it lightly. Anyways.
Sandy Vagina.
in a video that was since been released to him, and hey, he can delete it all he wants. I've downloaded it. I've got a copy of it. You know, people have emailed me, people have DM'd me, and without even asking, people have been reporting this video. So hey, y'all want to report the video? That's on you. I'm not here to ask anyone to do anything for me.
I call bullshit. People can't report videos. Doesn't work like that. You can't just copyright somebody because you're a fan. So you can't report it. Show me where there's a report. Like, you can maybe hit that you don't like it, but hitting the dislike button ain't reporting shit. In fact, dislikes jack up the algorithm, just so you haters know.
They probably reported it for offensive content or some shit.
Reporting it to who? Who, Color? Who the fuck are they reporting it to? The YouTube police?
Yeah, the little report thing that, you know, you can report offensive or harassment or things like that. You know, the regular reporting system.
Look, for anyone who didn't see the video, it was literally
they get 20
clips.
other buddies with 50 accounts all to report things so that you get taken down. They know what they're doing.
Yeah,
it's been going on everywhere.
It's like flash mob politic bullshit, which is punk shit, because you gotta hide in a group because you can't stand on your own.
You call
merit.
him on it, he throws his hands up and says, "Oh, Colin, whatever do you mean?
What do you mean? I didn't do nothing." Well, you don't get a call. EM calls you, and then he gets brought on the phone. That's how that works. So, and anyhow,
like other people in this community, I can fight my own battles, and I will fight my own battles. So, that all said, in this video, there were certain claims that were made. Now, let's not talk about channels being taken down and false copyright strikes. Let's talk about some real things.
let's not talk about the issue at hand. Let's not talk about channels getting taken around and false copyrights. Let's not talk about the real issue. Let's divert and deflect and talk about what Reason wants to talk about to try to figure a way to take his moral high ground. This is how this guy works. And it shows a lack of intelligence because you can't fight head on, shows a deceptiveness and all those good things that basically is weak sauce. And he immediately doesn't want to talk about what everyone's really talking about. He wants to switch the narrative. Now, meanwhile, and I'm going to let the video play after Ali speaks in just a second, but he literally then tries to hitch the Finn's tailgate wagon to Master at Work to try to create some proverbial look that we're siding with the enemy. Get fucked, bro. Like, that is such... I mean, dude, this ain't third grade no more, jabroni. Who the fuck says jabroni, dude? Like, what a dork. Go ahead, Ali.
I just want to know, he says he fights his own battles, but every time you listen to him, he brings up EM and says even EM heard it. EM's a witness. EM.
Yeah, there's no battle fighting.
So is EM fighting his battles for him? That's what my question is. Is that what happens? I don't understand. Why? What does EM have to do with anything that he's saying every freaking time? I don't understand.
What? They got all nude strippers up there? Awesome. Whoa. I don't know. Listen,
I have to interject here about Canada and their adult facilities. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. It's a secret. They're holding a secret up there in Canada, especially in Quebec. They have absolutely the most beautiful women walking the planet Earth.
Ooh, I don't know, color. I'm in South. I'm from South Florida, and
I knew you were going to bring up South Beach.
I gotta disagree.
I knew you were going to bring up South Beach, and let me just tell you something.
Ronnie, hold on just a second, color. Ronnie, EM and I are mega cool. This is no calling out EM. It is Reason trying to use EM as a shield because he knows EM is friends with a lot of people,
and he also
so he'll use him as a shield, and we respect him. And listen, have respect still, even to this moment, for Reason in certain aspects. I have zero respect for the person whose name I don't know because a fake motherfucker would never tell you his real fucking name. And that's a fact. That's a fact. That's why his name is Reason. So,
while calling out people on Twitter for not showing their avatar.
Respect for someone that keeps using your name as a defense. That's what I don't like.
Yes, I don't like people who hide behind motherfuckers and try to act like they're building some crowd together against you. When if I talk to every person, first of all, they probably don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And if they did, they certainly aren't siding with you over me. Nobody. And try to find your friends. Go ahead. You might find some of your sycophant fans, but all they got to do, hold on, Color. All they got to do is come around here to the Finn's Tailgate long enough to realize that we're good folk. We're good people. We're doing the shit right.
Finn's Tailgate.
Mike, I think you're talking about the wrong EM. There's multiple EMs in the community, unfortunately.
Oh, this is EM Dolphin fan, not EM baller.
Yeah.
And by the way, to EM,
check your Twitter.
And I don't know if EM is maybe EM's aware of it, maybe he's comfortable with it. I don't know. But what Reason is doing, in my opinion, is using EM to legitimize the things he's doing. Because he knows that EM carries a certain amount of respect in the community, and he's basically coattailing that, okay? And every time he does stuff, and when I say, hey, he throws his hands up and says, whatever do you mean? Well, he uses EM for that image to say,
EM never told me. EM didn't do this.
No, it's more like I'm trustworthy because EM and I are friends, and EM is trustworthy. So by default, I have to be trustworthy too. That's what he's using EM for, is legitimacy. And
so real quick, I'm going to bring up Master at Work, who is man enough to at least come to the Finn's Tailgate. And I will say this, a lot of people don't come around here because they don't want, first of all, they wouldn't come up here with me, Ali, and Color up here just fucking piling on you. So, I mean, a lot of people are shook. They're shook to get to tango with the Finn's Tailgate, other fan bases, all the like, because we're fucking harsh. We don't pull no punches. It's all in good fun, and we don't mean to offend. But in the furthest place that I can push the line to being football locker room banter is where we're gonna go. I can't hear you, Ali. You're on mute. What did you say?
Nothing. I was talking in the background. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So here's Master at Work. What's happening, Master at Work?
Oh, nothing much, bro. Just chilling, listening to y'all talk about the situation.
We're playing the thing, and really, only a little bit has to do with you because he didn't want to go at you or talk. He literally just said in 10 minutes. He didn't want to talk about all that. What he really wants to do is divert and try to hitch my wagon to you as if I'm siding with your fan base. And I just want to say, Master Work, Patriots suck, bro. I'm sorry. You guys are celebrating your backup right now. But, I mean, look, we can have those discussions at a different time. I don't want to get into all that right now. And I'm sure you'll say the same to me and yada, yada, yada.
And
but
it's pretty sad, though, Master at Work. You got to admit, it's pretty sad that we have to put that caveat out there just to be able to talk to you. You know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yeah, I know. I got to sit here and write that a million times because then now all of a sudden you're hitched to Dolphins fans, we're hitched to Patriot fans, and neither one of us are happy about that. So I do have some questions real quick, and I've said this very infuriated. If you're lying about it, I'm irritated and pissed and will come at you with the same way I'm going to go at Reason for doing it. But I got to say, even beyond that, I've already confirmed from other people that this happened and it is him. So why don't you go ahead and say your piece?
Well, first off, he hit me with another copyright claim on Twitter, actually.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I can hold on. Let me go to my email because I made a screenshot of it.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
So your label of him
So
is correct.
The clip that was in the video that got taken down, it's about to go up in like a couple days after he loses because he's not man enough to send a legal cease and desist, or he's not willing to sue me because number one, he would have to give me his personal information for him to even do that, and he's a coward, which he would never do, and he has no claim to it whatsoever anyway. So
yeah, listen, and let's be real, he has claims that tons of Dolphins fans, lawyers are coming in there asking to represent him. I call bullshit on all that. No lawyer in their right mind would try to tag their shit up in with this nonsense for that asshole. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just ridiculous to even do. But so he hit you on Twitter. I didn't even know you could copyright people.
He ended up hitting me on Twitter with it was a video. It was the same clip of him, talking about how it was a back injury, and then him completely switching right when they said it was a concussion. or you know what I mean. And it was the same clip that made him look like an idiot. So it was gaining a lot of traction on Twitter with like a lot of views. It had like over 20,000 views at one point. So he hit me with a copyright claim. Now I'm guessing that it was probably around the same time he hit me with the copyright claim on YouTube. I guess Twitter's just a little bit slower with actually issuing copyright takedowns. And since it's Twitter, bro, I really don't give a damn about it. It's
Yeah,
not like
Twitter's
they're
a little
taking my
busy these
account.
days.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
not
he
like
hit me
it's not
with a
like there's.
DMCA takedown. So
I didn't even know people could do that on Twitter. You know what
I
mean?
honestly was shocked when I saw it. I'm like, what? I got hit with a DMCA claim. I thought it was gonna be like from like some type of like music company or like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
opened
yeah,
up
yeah.
the email and it was the clip that I clipped Reason with.
That's just crazy. And you know, to be honest, not to degrade the video or anything like that, it wasn't like over. And listen, I know how hard it is to edit these things. It's a pain in the ass. So there's work gone in that for sure. But it's not like it was. It's not like it was a lot. Like I didn't see what someone could be offended by. It was his own words coming out of his mouth. Like what?
It's not like I got on the video and started talking shit about Tua. I didn't say anything in the video. I just edited
Didn't
it.
say a single word about Tua. And I get it. It was the underlying tone. Oh, Dolphins fans' reaction to Tua's injury. What are you not allowed to say Tua's injury? You know what I'm saying? Like, and look, it's not even an injury. It's a concussion. And we just seen him at practice, and he looks great. He flew home that night. You know, and I'm not saying we shouldn't take it serious. And God, you know, hopefully the guy is going to be better faster than anything. But, I mean, come on, bro. Like, just a weird scenario to even be so petty to copyright someone in that way.
Well, I have a question for you,
So
Master.
if you want to show the screen, that's the email that I got from Twitter
Okay.
this morning.
So this is the
I'll
email
look up
that
it.
Master at Work got from Twitter. Here it is
So
right
this
here.
dude is
You gave him a pretty funny label, and he tried to copyright me at one point in time. Now that you're on here, I'll tell you my tale on it, because he ends up going into it in the audio. But you gave him a pretty funny label. Habitual copyright striker. That is fucking hilarious. That is a good label, and it's one I think that will stick.
It's just, and here's another thing too. Oh, when I win, well, I've already won, right? Because the only thing that can happen at this point, the only avenue he has, is to legally sue me for damages, which I've already shown that we didn't make no money off of the video because it wasn't monetized. So what would he actually be suing me for? And I've heard from a birdie who's close to Reason, because he's got rats within his own rat-infested fucking nest, that that he talked to Reason, and Reason said he talked to a lawyer, and the lawyer told him to apologize because there's nothing he can do.
Well, duh. What lawyer? What lawyer would take this case?
This gets to the question I have for you, Master at Work. Now the copyright claim was made. You got the word from YouTube. Hey, this is why you're being struck. So, YouTube only strikes people for copyright infringement, correct? So, in other words, if I were to make a copyright strike to YouTube against somebody else, they will be evaluating that based on whether the person copyrighted me, like whether they infringed on my copyright or not, right? So
so he manually put in a copyright claim, and when you do that,
right,
I guess YouTube has some type of review team that reviews it.
Right.
Like I said, these are bots.
I guess what the question is that ultimately he said to YouTube, "I'm striking this because it infringes on my copyright."
Exactly.
Yet he told TED in his text message that he was only trying to take it down because it was offensive.
Yeah.
He tells it on this episode.
Told the public that he struck it because it was offensive, but the strike itself only has one reason to YouTube's from YouTube's viewpoint, and that is copyright infringement. In other words, YouTube doesn't say, "Hey, you can copyright strike people if you feel offended by what they did."
Yeah.
So he copyright struck it. So he told YouTube, "I want this taken down for copyright infringement," and then he told TD he only wants it taken down because it's offensive.
as his self-proclaimed god of YouTube, he's destroying the fabric of what YouTube is.
Right. So
There's
as
entire,
and I knew there was a question coming. As a person who has experience dealing with these issues with other YouTubers in the past, does YouTube think that far? Like, hey, this guy told us copyright infringement, but he's out here on the web saying it was because it was offensive. Or do they not even look at that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so pretty much he, like I said, he copyright claimed me, obviously because he didn't like the way he was being portrayed, which I don't know why, because he's the one who portrayed himself that way. Like he didn't want people seeing what type of a dumbass he is within his own fan base. And a lot of people on the AFC's roundtable, majority of them are Dolphins fans. A lot of them are Dolphins fans. He didn't want Dolphins fans watching that clip and be like, "Well, this dude's a dumbass. Why the fuck would I want to watch?"
Yeah, he's still
him?
trying to siphon off people from TD. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, like I said, man, there's only one avenue. The video's going to come back. The question is now, is because I've seen this done in the past, is that YouTube's going to review once they realize this dude didn't have a claim to begin with, and that he's not going to file any type of lawsuit against me. The video's automatically going to go back online. But what I've talked to a lot of people, what YouTube does then is review everything that he's done in this channel, meaning has he done this to other content creators, which he's admitted to doing.
And as well as my
so YouTube's going to look at that and be like, dude, this dude he's abusing the copyright system.
Openly that it was about being offended and not being infringed.
Exactly. So what YouTube's going to now do when that happens is like we got like 3 more days until everything gets solved. YouTube's going to review his channel, and if YouTube sees that he's been abusing the copyright system, which he is and he's admitted to, they'll terminate his channel.
You know, I posted a video of a clip from practice in the preseason that I guess Reason felt like he owned it. Now, meanwhile, he's never left Canada to come to Miami, as far as I know. He certainly didn't record that video. And lastly, no one's allowed to record at those practices anyhow. So no one can claim a right to it because it's an illegally obtained video that was illegally done. So well, not he, because he doesn't call anybody because, you know.
Oh, I called him. I called him and I texted him. He never answered me.
He ain't going to answer, bro. I've reached out 1,000 times before there was beef. He thinks his shit don't stink. And
he already debunked himself with those videos you're talking about, Captain, in the same audio that we're listening to.
That's what I'm saying. He openly
we're gonna hear it all in this video here directly.
Be careful, he might copyright strike you.
Well, you can't, because I'm only doing a little bit of audio, and I know about copywriting, and I know how YouTube works, and he can talk as much shit about
tailgate
wants, but I know how this works, and that's why he's really upset. Because the channel is growing exponentially, and he can't figure out how or why. And I'm sorry, but... And now, ever since he's made fun of the videos I put out, he's already started putting out little shorts imitating what we've been doing over here. Which
and by the way, that
just his style.
That practice video, your stuff you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a lawyer, but as far as I understand copyrights, that video, like you said, is not what is copyrighted. If you would have copied the way he packaged the video, you know, maybe put the same background around it, maybe the same overlays, whatever else, or if you just literally copied his video and uploaded it, that would be different because you would be copying.
Yeah, you uploaded it.
Now, meanwhile,
his content is how it's packaged, not the video itself.
And meanwhile, I put this video out, and then several hours later, EM calls me, and we might as well tell everything. He's like, hey, listen, Reason's got an issue, and he's on the other line. Would you feel free talk? Would you be okay talking to him? I'm like, yeah, sure. I had no idea what issue he was thinking of. He comes on, and first of all, for the first 2 or 3 minutes, I couldn't understand him because he's squealing and high and so high. And well, he was about to cry, to be honest with you. He was starting to get worked up and gonna cry, because that's what little bitches do. They get all worked up and about to cry. And I said, listen, man, first of all, you need to fucking calm the fuck down, because I can't understand you. We're not on the radio. We're on a phone. Tell me what your fucking problem is, and we'll go to it. Then he tells me that, hey, I talked to so-and-so on Twitter, and he did this and said I could use it and blah, 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 blah. And I said, and he's like, and you got to take it down because I'm going to use it. Now, meanwhile, he hadn't shown the video. He was going to use it tonight. But I put it out first on YouTube. But yada, 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 whatever, doesn't matter. If anything, I could have copyrighted his shit for playing it on his fucking thing. And YouTube put it up as something I can copyright, which I didn't hit, just so he fucking knows. And I could still go back and still hit the motherfucker if I feel like it. And then you can try to tell me this, that, and the other, and explain to them that you obtained a legally gotten video and that whole fucking deal. Or just accept the copyright that I could put on you in a bitch move. But I don't move like that. So I tell him on the phone.
I want to make sure the audience is clear about what you just said. You're saying that YouTube's algorithm flagged his video, notified you that it might be a potential copyright.
That's exactly right,
Wow.
Color. I did not.
Yep,
I swear to God. I swear on everything that is holy that they did that.
And you did not push the buttons.
No, I did not.
You're a better man than I, bro.
Because I just don't move that way, bro. I don't. That's punk shit. I don't get it. It's Dolphins content. He's a Dolphins content creator. He can fucking do whatever he wants.
To echo the words of reason, you're welcome.
Finn's tailgate.
So, anywho, I didn't do that to him. And I still haven't and still won't, because I don't move like that, because I like what this channel, this entity, this whole deal embodies. It allows everyone to use it in this way. So I don't want that hurt in any form. I don't want, when the rules change over the summer, that it sucks to be on YouTube. I don't want that. He's obviously into doing that. And anyhow, I told him that, I said, look, because he was so upset, he literally sounded like he was going to cry, that I said, look, man, all right, just relax, bro, is what I told him, because he was like a fucking whimpering little dog. And I go, look, man, I'll look. I don't think you know how copyrights work, but that ain't how it works. I'm sorry to tell you, but I'll tell you, if I look and I see that this is, I'm in the wrong, I'll take it down. Never took it down. Continued to get 25,000 views or whatever it did, because it was a good clip. And he can cry about whatever the fuck he wants. But I'm sorry, fair use is fair use. And I will operate within the law, within the laws that they have here on YouTube, and I will obey the rules. What I won't have is you try to intimidate me. Well, not intimidate, because now you're trying to intimidate. Before you were trying to plead. And he's like, I'm looking out for you. You'll get hit with copyrights. And he goes in this video to try to tell me how to do my shit. He has no fucking idea how YouTube works, apparently. Because I'm sorry, but for someone who's been on for 2.5 years, and however the analytics say, I look at how long our show's been on, not even a year. It won't be a year till the middle of next month. When we hit our 2.5 year mark, we will be far and away much bigger than his channel could ever even be. And we will probably end up overtaking him. Maybe, maybe not. We will see how time tells. But that's what his deal is.
Don't be so damn humble, Chris. Okay,
I
don't
know.
make me do a stat extravaganza part 3 and using YouTube projections, bro, because I will.
Maybe
and
you will have
let the
to.
audience know that currently Color projects at about the 13 to 14,000 subscriber mark is when we're going to overtake his ass. So hope you like
Or
that.
you could overtake him in a couple days when his channel is gone.
That's true, Master at Work. If his channel ends up going down,
you shoot for A's and you guarantee yourselves B's. You know what I mean? I don't hold my breath for YouTube doing something about that. But,
Hypothetically, if his channel got terminated, what do you think he would do?
If his channel got
Like
deleted,
if his channel just got nuked.
You know what? I would probably reach out to him and offer a spot because I really don't want him jumping off the deep end. You know what I mean?
yeah, we probably would be a
there is
lot
the
nicer,
human aspect
honestly.
of it too, and we don't genuinely want to see people hurt like that. You know what I mean?
And honestly, let's be real.
And I'm not
we
saying
know
he
he's
wouldn't deserve
oversensitive.
And I'm not saying he wouldn't deserve it. I'm just saying that I'd probably reach out to him and be like, "Bro, can we help you rebuild?" Believe it or not.
Oh, and I would dance on the dude's grave. I'm not going to sit up here and lie. I would.
I mean, I get how you feel.
I would literally push him off the ledge.
You know what I mean? I get it.
Yeah.
We're all our own beings, you know, and I wouldn't begrudge you for feeling that
Well,
way.
here's another rule. The rule is on YouTube is if your channel's gotten terminated for whatever reason, you're not allowed to come back.
Really, you can't start
Oh,
a
yeah, they
separate
wouldn't
channel and
even
start
let
from
us-
the
When
ground up.
EDP got taken down, he wasn't allowed back. You're not allowed to be back on YouTube if your channel gets
So
terminated.
they would hold us responsible for showing his image, pretty much.
Exactly.
Well, then I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna. You know.
We
Listen,
tried to
dude.
be
I ain't doing
magnanimous.
that.
We're trying to be magnanimous, you know. But
What if he's brought on as like a guest? You know what I'm saying? Would he like?
I don't know. I remember. I don't know if you guys know who David Icke is. He's like a huge conspiracy guy. He's got blackballed off of every platform, and if you put him like people's had him on as a guest, and they've gotten in trouble for it.
Really?
So I mean, he's not reasonably
he's not that guy that Tim
Pool.
Pool always talks about, that he's not allowed to even say his name, is it? Did you just screw us over saying his name?
Damn! Don't come in here, Patriot fan me, master at work. We're trying to get some shit done,
there's
bro.
this
Don't do that.
There's this political pundit, if nobody knows who he is, his name's Tim Pool, and he actually says it all the time. There's this one name I'm not allowed to say on YouTube, or they'll cut me off immediately and shut me down.
Holy shit!
And I don't know who it is.
That's not him.
You know whose name? You know whose name it's not, because it's not that important. Is Reason, because that's
Right,
just the
right.
facts. It's definitely not that. So I don't think. I mean, look, his channel could potentially get taken down. I don't know how the logistics of that moves, and that isn't up to me. And honestly, it would be an interesting measure if he started another channel because that happened and was allowed, and started growing from the bottom up. Because let's be real, when he got into the game, he rode on the coattails of a lot of the big wigs in the Dolphins community. Let's call it for what it is. And then, you know, was just the lonely third wheel for a long time before other people like ourselves have come around. And don't think we haven't noticed how much we've changed the game around here with the videos, with the graphics, with the fucking memes, with the everything, and how he's trying to, you know, keep up, which you can't, but you can try. And that's just something to, you know, look, we notice,
I
we
gotta
see.
realize, if I were to be as suggestive to him, which I don't want to patronize him, but I am probably quite older than he is, so I'm gonna go ahead and
I don't think it's
exercise my
not that
wisdom.
much. If he's in his 20s, he's the most shot out 20-year-old I've ever seen in my fucking life, Colin.
Well,
that
I'm
would
pretty
fucking
old.
blow my
though.
mind.
I'm pretty old though, Chris. So I just had to say that. But
He will never be able to convince me unless he shows me actual highlights of him playing quarterback
Bro, come on.
in Canada, bro. That's-
Dude,
But I don't
the only
I would
football
just
he's
say the
ever
reason-
played, the only football he's ever played is hide the salami football. That's all, dude. Let's be real.
I will never believe it.
I would offer this advice to Reason: stop paying attention to other channels like you claim to want to do, okay? Because you're only going to get yourself in a tizzy every time, because there's always going to be somebody that comes along, grows faster than you. There's always going to be somebody that grows slower
Accept
than you.
it.
We are
Accept
all different. All YouTube channels grow at a different rate for different reasons, and that's just the fact. You don't see us sitting
He's
here
my
going
age.
and attacking Nicky Smokes. He just hit 3,000 subs today. He's been
Yeah.
on for like a month.
Yeah, Nicky
You
Smokes
see
has
us
been
going
killing
over there
it.
trying to
His-
attack him.
Well,
call
Nicky
him up
Spokes
for
has put in the work too.
copyrights, and
He's
picking on
put
him
in
all
the
the
work
time.
too.
Do
He
we
had
have
a
spies over there in his chat to make sure he doesn't have our names in his mouth and all that nonsense? No, because children do that. High schoolers do that. And
Like,
Nicky
really, who
Smokes
gives
ain't
a
no
fuck?
high
You do
schooler.
know Reason reached out to Nicky Smokes before he started growing like that, about how he doesn't think he should be making YouTube Dolphins
Oh, did he?
Oh,
YouTube.
that doesn't surprise me at all, bro.
I spoke to
We'll
Smokes.
take your
That's what he
word for
told
what
me.
it is, Master at Work, but I'd love to hear some confirmation from Smokes on that. That would be hilarious, is all get out.
Hit him up. That's what he told me. Because I said when I
If
had him
Nicky
on the
Smoke shows himself
AFC
in the
roundtable,
chat,
when
I'll
I
drop the
addressed
link
these
for
on
him.
the roundtable. We were backstage, and I said,
Oh,
"Do
that's
you know
right. I
who Reason
forgot
is?"
about
He's
the
like, "Yeah,
roundtable
I've heard of
connection.
him."
I forgot all
And
about
I was like, "Do you have a problem with? Do you know?" Like, he's like, "I don't like the dude. He fucking tried to do some slick shit when I first got on YouTube about how he doesn't think I'm good enough or whatever." Or
Well, listen, Master at Work, when it was just me, before Color, before that, and as I was growing with other guys here and there, he was constantly talking shit, sending his trolls at me, coming in after my videos with all these people that come to find out from people inside his own organization, the people he thinks that are on his side, because there's plenty of them that report to me, as I expect he already knows, and if he doesn't, that's laughable how stupid he is. But the shit talking, and then about the other smaller channels that are in our Dolphins community, and he talks about Dolphins community all the time, but he literally shits on anyone trying to do their thing. And that's just a mean, hurtful thing.
Yep.
You don't know that
You know,
person. And, dude, I'm talking about the women in our fan base. I'm talking about the smaller guys in our fan base that are in this community that everyone else is nice to. And this fucking asshole goes out and makes it his job to make sure that they never get off the ground because he's afraid of competition. And he tried to do it to me, tried to do it to Nikki, and here us and him and other channels are coming up the rear. And he knows that it's only a matter of time before he's fading off into obscurity, and he knows
and I
it.
just want to say, I think I just figured out what his role was in the music industry. And I also figured out at the same time why he is no longer in the music industry. Because I think he might have been a talent scout. And you know what? If he's out there telling guys like Nicky Smokes that they would never amount to anything, no wonder he got fired. Because my thought was the exact opposite. I predicted in my own mind the growth rate that Nicky Smokes is actually seeing right now, because I know what the hell I'm looking at.
Well,
The
first
guy
of all,
is like good.
Nicky
He's gold,
Nicky has
bro.
done a
Let's just face
Nicky
it. Not
Nicky
trying
has
to-
done a
not
good
trying to
job.
slob on his knob or anything, but the guy's gold. And look at his show today, 200-300 viewers at 5 in the evening, and they just
What?
hit 3,000 subs. They've been on the air for like a month and a half.
So Nicky has already done a lot of diligence, being building a good Twitter following,
of course.
doing a lot of stuff. But
Which all
his
factored into my
character,
prediction.
his character and the delivery in the show, not too dissimilar to the energy we keep around here, is the exact
guess
kind of
what,
energy we love to see in the fan base.
And guess
It's some
what,
shit
Reason?
talk, it's some fun, and to sit there and try to tell, we're going to make the smartest fans on earth. Like, that motherfucker could teach anyone about football. You could probably fit what he knows about
Yeah,
football in a
and one
fucking
other thing I
thimble,
wanna
bro.
say-
I have
He's the-
forgotten more about football than that bitch will
One other-
ever
one other
fucking
thing I wanna
ever know.
say- One other thing I want to say is that, guess what, Reason? Nicky Smokes' exponential growth rate that we've witnessed has not affected our growth rate or your growth rate one iota.
Not a bit.
Not
If anything, rising tide rises all ships, and everyone everywhere should be trying to grow Dolphins YouTube. And if that's a new little channel that grows fast, it's just more to the community that will help us all. When
I've
someone
watched
that
it
wants
for
to
months,
keep
bro.
that
I've
down
tracked it for
and
months.
keep people out, it's a show of
I'm
weakness
telling
and
you, I have
insecurity.
tracked this stuff for months. One YouTuber has zero effect on any other YouTuber, even if they're in the same sector. There are 7 billion people in this world. Okay? There is nothing going to stop the Finn's Tailgate's growth. But
Certainly not him.
But these gentlemen you see right here up on this panel, okay, and HB in the back,
And Tonk.
nobody's going to affect our growth rate but
Other
us,
than us.
right here.
That's it.
Nobody.
So he's
That's
the
it.
Simon Cowell of the Dolphins fan base.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. There you go. That's a good one.
So he's treating the Dolphins.
I would
fan
say
base
the
as
Randy
American
Jackson.
Idol.
I would say the
Like he
Randy
can stop
Jackson.
all the talent.
I would say the Randy Jackson. It's your boy Reason. What's up, dog? Let's be real. He's the Randy Jackson.
His style is more like Randy Jackson, sure.
You got a spammer in the chat.
Yeah, we got him.
Oh yeah, this is it's on whatchamacallit mode, so that person actually had to subscribe and stay on here. I'm sure that's just one of the reasonites. That's probably him, because let's be real, I don't really get spammed all too often.
Well,
I'd pay for
Danger
plane
Rush.
tickets, hotels to make
Danger
sure
Rush.
y'all make it home safe. Master versus Reason in the ring. He would never show up. He would never show up, bro. He wouldn't. I mean, and you know, I'll be honest, when you talked about the Canadian Football League and him playing quarterback and stuff, like I never I mean, I heard something about it, but I never watched it. I'll be honest, I don't really watch. But what when did he say something like that he played quarterback in the
I've
Canadian
heard it from
Football League?
multiple people have came to me and said that.
More than I heard.
I've heard
been on
about it
record
too,
saying
yeah.
that.
Like that. I mean, it is kind of like a thing that we don't know if he actually said it, but I'm pretty sure I heard it myself. I didn't think nothing of it, because to me it doesn't even matter really, because I played high school football. It's like, you know,
Well, I mean,
No,
to
for
play
him,
in
I heard
a
the angle
Canadian
is because
Football
he's
League,
played
that's a big
football,
deal.
He thinks he knows more about football.
Well, if he actually played in the Canadian Football League, that would be, you know, something to be proud of. Why isn't he
it'd
more
definitely be
vocal about
something
it?
to be proud of, but it wouldn't be nothing to be taunting people with.
Absolutely. Why not? I guess not being an asshole about it, but absolutely using it as, hey, I know what I'm
For the same
talking
reason
about.
that I don't watch Canadian football.
I mean, I got you on that, but I'm just saying, as taking it one
I
step
would rather
further.
go down the road to my local high school and watch a high school football game on Friday night than watch a Canadian football.
Well, guess what? All those high school kids in South Florida that don't get in the NFL, they all go to the Canadian
You're right,
Football
you're
League.
right.
And you know what? I can't imagine Reason beat out some of those guys to even get on the fucking practice squad somewhere.
In Lake Worth's practice
You
field
pick
was probably
last.
in better condition than their stadium field.
Yeah, I didn't know this, didn't hear it, and maybe I'll find that clip, and that'll end up right next to
Finn's
this one.
tailgate.
Canadian Football League.
By the way, we are selling that meme.
No, it's not. Nope, that's our meme. You gotta pay extra, you know.
And I think
AY jealous all over his dick.
it's just under the right amount of seconds that we won't get copyright struck for it.
Ain't gonna copyright hit me, bro. I mean,
Finn's tailgate.
He's gonna copyright him saying you guys' channel.
But the problem is,
on a second.
problem with that though, his problem with that is he's using our name, so we'll just reverse him.
Listen, I don't think he's going to be
Copyright
dicking around with any
inception.
copywriting right now. I mean, if he doesn't get it, as you say, completely wiped clean, throwing around another fragrant fucking copyright is not going to help his case.
Just like
And, I don't know how vocal you're at it, Master at Work, but I've got a team of guys that you see 3 of us up here, but I got a couple more, and I've got a specialist that I only use for special things that I would literally figure it all out and never stop fighting.
Just like you notice how we didn't get a copyright strike from Touchstone.
I'm your huckleberry.
Touchstone hasn't copyright struck us yet.
Yeah.
I mean, really, bro.
Anyhow, look,
Stop this
maybe, and I don't know, nobody really does because we don't have all the YouTube jargon, and you know that, Master at Work, but we do know that certain amount of seconds and really what copywriting is stealing someone's proprieties. That's what it's about. It's stealing their shit and making it your own and taking
profiting off of it, number one.
and profiting off it. Yeah, you didn't even turn the monetization on that. But
Well,
even
we couldn't.
even-
The music was copyrighted anyway.
There
Yeah,
has
but-
to also remember something
like-
else. There has to be intent. If my intent is to lampoon him or parody, then that's not copyright infringement. If my intent is to make money and convince people that I created that instead of him, that's a copyright.
I have a question. Has he ever been to a Dolphins game?
We don't know.
we don't know.
See, if
not
he
to my
has-
knowledge.
If he has, why wouldn't he show photos of memories of him at Dolphins games?
I don't know.
Because they
I mean,
probably have
because
broken jaw.
in the TTC, the trash talking circle, we call that being a TV fan. You've never seen your team at home or away. You've never traveled to see your team. You're a TV fan. You sit. You're a fucking couch potato. That's it. Like you don't have any affiliation.
Some people don't
with
have
South Florida.
means. Some people don't have means, and that's okay.
Yeah, no, that's
See
true.
here-
But how do we know this dude has been a Dolphins fan his entire life?
Real quick.
We don't.
What he's basically saying is like the way I feel is like when these idiots come at me and say, "Show your receipts," or "I got receipts," because of the whole Tua argument. It's like, motherfucker, I got receipts too, and mine are for my seats at the stadium and my parking in the yellow parking.
And the tens of thousands of dollars I've spent on this team, watching them, memorabilia, all this shit. I didn't buy this shit. I've had this shit.
When Tua starts doing good, you're not allowed on the bandwagon. Motherfucker, I built the bandwagon.
Yeah, bro, there's only a wagon because of guys like us. Fuck out of here. Listen, I've got pictures and video of me from ages 7 to 14, 13 playing Pop Warner football, Dolphins helmet on. Okay, until I went to high school and played for my high school team, always played on the Dolphins, always been a Dolphins fan. Actually, if you go back to my earlier videos, it's in some of my earlier videos. It was my intro video before HB, started helping me out with stuff. I'm not trying to measure our fandom.
No, I understand that. I understand that.
Yeah.
But have you ever seen him stand up?
No.
So how do we not know he's a paraplegic?
I mean, listen.
Somebody's saying that in chat that he don't have any legs.
If he,
Which would really
he doesn't
be a
have
shame.
any
I'm
legs.
making it
Listen, if he didn't have any legs, then I would understand why he was such a fucking asshole then, and then I might cut him a little bit of slack. But don't sit around here and tell me you played college football.
I would carry him to the football game on a shield like Ivar the Boneless, man.
If he's got no legs and wants to go to a Dolphins game, I'll roll his ass around up there if he wants, bro. If he wants to get rolled around to a Dolphins game, I'll help him out. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nice guy. I don't hold grudges. But I gotta say, and I'm going to start playing this video, the shit he says about the team, about us, the team, meaning my team, and this channel, first of all, it's such just absolute fucking jealousy, bro.
Hate us because they ain't us.
Absolute jealousy. I get it. And so just take a listen.
Pete says, LOL, that's messed up. If he doesn't have legs, I'll subscribe to him right now.
Yeah, dude, if he doesn't have legs, I'm going to really lay off of the whole situation. I feel bad. But listen, if you're a handy, capable person, you shouldn't be walking around acting like this, especially some of the shit he says. Like, he literally says, oh, if this was in the same city, this shit wouldn't be happening. Like, he gonna do something. Or, oh, everybody acting like I ain't never gonna go to a Dolphins game. Like, what? What, if I'm at the Dolphins game, you gonna come get some of this? Because you don't want none of this, I promise. You don't. I'll wear your ass out. You better bring a lunch and a light snack and a bunch of bodyguards, because I've walked through battered motherfuckers on my way to a fight.
Scummy
Let's
has
be real.
returned to reclaim his throne.
Oh, no, Scummy has been slaughtering it.
Read Scummy's comment.
We don't know if he doesn't have legs, but we can certainly confirm he has no balls.
For the win. I mean,
for the
Scummy,
fucking
bro.
win, dude.
You never cease to amaze me, man.
For
really.
the win.
Come out of nowhere. Haven't been around in weeks, and he comes out of nowhere. It's like,
Scummy's
don't
always
forget
watching.
these guys.
He's just not always active. He's always watching, just not always active. God Soldier says Reason is Joe from Family Guy. Don't say that about Joe. Joe's a fucking cop and a fucking does something for society. Let's be real.
Right?
All right, so let's get in. And Master at Work, anytime you want to pop out, just let us know.
Yeah, I'm about to dip anyway, bro. I just wanted
I
to
appreciate it,
copy
man,
in.
coming on. Again, habitual copyright striker, but my most important gripe, well, it was until this video
Obviously
that
the
he put out.
sponsorship, yeah.
Before this video that he decided to Finn's tailgate and talk shit about, my problem was him reaching out beyond the scope. Listen, if he wants to go ahead and keep it YouTube and hit you with a copyright, YouTube's going to handle that, and that's it. And I don't like that shit either. But, hey, is what it is. All's fair in that type of war in some aspects. I don't like it.
Yeah, we're going
I
to
don't
play
agree
dirty
with it.
like that. I can play those dirty little games, too.
That's right. And that's right. But calling a sponsor That's taking it out of this realm and into another realm. And that
You're taking
realm,
money out. You're taking food off my plate.
that's right, dude. And that realm is a different realm. That realm requires a different response. You know what I'm saying? And do you want to just say yes or no whether he did it? Well, what you know, just before you leave, give us.
I think I told this to caller. I was told Dan he handles our financial stuff through sponsors, and Dan told us that somebody reached out to the sponsor literally maybe an hour before the copyright claim by Reason happened.
So
now,
Dan confirmed it to me as well. I did reach out to Dan.
So it was in fact Dan that let you know that somebody.
Yeah, because he's the one who talks to our sponsors.
That somebody had called. Now, before we speculate how you may or may not have come to the conclusion for yourself that it was Reason, is there anybody else you can think of aside from the rando that has a beef with anybody at the AFC roundtable to have called their sponsors? Because I mean, people hate us, bro, and nobody's like done this to us yet.
Ever.
You know what I mean? Like, you have to really hate somebody. So
I think
anybody you can think of besides who you think it might
I mean,
be?
I have a lot of enemies, but that just wouldn't be one of those videos where somebody would reach out to just randomly.
Yeah.
Even the timing involved with the copyright
is
strike.
very suspect.
The timing is just it just doesn't make any sense for some
The
random.
reason I say that is because
go through those links.
The reason I say that, and as you'll find out in the audio clip, is that we're being accused of believing you, of like running with.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard the stream.
We want to make clear to people is that we have no factual confirmation evidence except for the man himself right here to speak it out of his own mouth, and who has not run from anybody, who is not hidden behind anybody, who is not hidden behind rebuttal videos to give us our answer on his side of the fence. So again, if this man is lying, then take that for what it is, and he deserves.
And here's another thing, bro. If he's shady enough to copyright bullshit me, and he's done this to other people within your community, and we already know
me
all
with
the
copyrights and shit,
all the shady tactics that he's already done to your community.
Smoke, there's fire, bro.
We believe he would do such another thing on the list of shady shit.
That's right, Master at Works. Where there's smoke, there's fire. You're absolutely right.
And along with that statement, I will reiterate our invite for Reason to come here like a man and discuss this and give us an answer, yes or no. We got our answer, and that's what we demonstrated to the audience, or now that we got the answer. The audience can decide what type of answer that is and why it had to come that way, because we already put the invite out there for him to come up here and say his piece.
The last thing I'm going to say is
the guy.
The last thing I'm going to say is if I come home,
we were literally trying to facilitate him so he didn't have to do it on his channel. We knew
he wasn't coming, Color. We knew he wasn't going to come. He don't want to be around here because he's a total fucking coward.
Is that we offered that service and he flipped it around in our face to say to people, we don't need you. I don't need you.
He's not the voice of the fan base, and it's certainly, if there is a voice to the fan base, it's not in a different country. Sorry, and I don't mean to offend anyone from different countries, but it would probably be somewhere central to the state.
The community wanted to hear, bro, a yes or no answer, and that we're playing tonight the answer we got instead of yes or no.
Master at Work, what's your final thoughts?
I was just gonna say, if I come home tomorrow and there's shit on my front lawn and there's shit on my front porch, and I walk in and there's shit on my bed, the odds are that the shit on my bed is from the same person who shit on my lawn and shit on my porch.
That's right.
That's absolutely true.
That's
habitual copyright,
man.
Analogy right there, man.
Next time Dolphins Patriots are lining up, I expect to see you coming around here for some trash talk.
Oh, he left before I got to say the Patriots were trash. What a man, clever guy.
He knows they're trash. He's smart, but he knows what's up.
Hey, Pete, just so you know, I'm not a Reason groupie. Thank you.
Who's a Reason groupie?
He's calling me a Reason groupie because I was kind of quiet while Master Work was talking and stuff. I don't want to get it all, into my feels and say some things I would regret. So,
and not only that, but in fairness, he didn't put Ali's name in his mouth in his rant.
He didn't. But
it sort of more went like this.
Finn's tailgate.
That's right. That's how he addressed it. But here's the reality of it. We are the Finn's tailgate.
Mm-hmm.
Color, Captain, Tonk, HB. We are the Finn's tailgate, and I've already had this conversation with Captain, and he knows what my response would be. And
yes.
When you get my response, that's when you'll get it. That's what I will tell you.
That's right. We aren't flippantly flying off at the handle. We knew the video came out because tons of people called and said something, and I actually was able to. I was let known beforehand by people that you were going to talk about me before you did it. So remember who you talked to before then, because I was told.
And we
to
got
watch because it's coming.
From a special member.
Finn's tailgate.
Pete wanted to see it again.
Oh yeah, listen, it's not going nowhere, bro. If anything, there'll be more. So yeah, play it 5 times in a row.
Stay tuned for the special color version of it.
Yeah, color. So
Finn's
yeah,
tailgate.
Finn's tailgate.
Finn's tailgate. Finn's tailgate. Finn's tailgate.
I am never gonna get enough of that.
Never, bro.
Finn's tailgate.
I mean, the chicken head movement is
really,
just
bro,
so awesome,
really,
too.
bro. I made it, and really, I wasn't intending to fall in love with it like that. All that really happened was
I want to see if it's gonna make me throw up.
It ended up making me laugh. It ended up making me laugh. I'm like, damn.
Oh man.
Comedy is comedy, and unbeknownst to him, the smartest, most educated person to ever be on YouTube ever, and gonna make the smartest people of all time, is more of a fucking doofus than anything else. But all right,
can you please get me back the somebody's poison the water hole meme? That was like one of my favorites, bro. I haven't had it in like months.
I'd have to go and redo all
By
that.
the way, when you guys were talking about no legs, the meme with dodgeball, the dodgeball thing would have been funny.
Ah, you're right. I should have totally hit it. Hold on. Got reason 30 years, not even. Like 3 to 10 years from now. Where is it? Oh, man, I hope I didn't delete it, dude.
It's on mine. It's on mine.
Hold on, let me check. Oh, here it is.
Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? Probably not. No, but I do it anyway because it's sterile and I like the taste.
Finn's tailgate.
Color, you got it there before I could do it. Awesome. All right, let's continue with the list.
Daddy loves you guys.
Finn's tailgate.
We haven't even fucking touched it yet, so let's get into it.
Things. There was a claim made that I contacted the sponsor of the AFC East Roundtable, a sponsor whom, until this claim forward, I'd never even heard of. All right, never even heard of this sponsor. In fact, before this even became a deal in the community, the first person I talked to was EM, and I said, "Yo, what is this guy talking about?"
Immediately gotta check in. What is this guy talking about? I mean, first of all, he's trying to
I was gonna
devalue.
Say, translate it better for him. I don't know.
He's trying to devalue having a sponsor, a real sponsor, not a partner, a sponsor, someone who pays money. That's what sponsors do. There's a difference between partners and sponsors for everybody who doesn't know. A lot of people have partners. People who say they have sponsors and don't. And a lot of them lie. A sponsor gives you money ahead of time. And that's just a fact. And I got to say something. Typically, you don't get sponsors till you have at least 20,000. Or your numbers dictate that you're going to get it in front of their eyes. That's just a fact. But I digress. Let's keep listening.
First of all, listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. Whether you're master at work and I got your video copyright or one of these jabronis in this community.
Who says jabroni? I just want to know. Who says that?
Finn's tailgate.
I know it's an old wrestling term, You know what I'm saying? And I know like the Italians and Sicilians used to throw around jabroni and stuff like that, but like no one said it in 20 years with any sort of trying to make fun of somebody, because if you say it to make fun of someone, you sound like a fucking dork. But I continue.
I don't give enough of a fuck about you to go hunt down your sponsors or to find your love. I don't care enough about you. You don't move the needle for me.
Nothing moves that needle, Dick.
That's what we've been trying to tell you.
This is the first time I'm addressed.
That's what we've been trying to say. The needle, not the needle, Dick. The actual needle in which the measures go. We don't affect each other in any way.
Although I guarantee you, he should be thanking us for tonight, because I guarantee you he's getting some growth over this.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, I mean, there's not so much growth he can get, but, you know, continue. Doesn't move the needle, Dick, for nothing.
It. Y'all have been talking about it for a week. Y'all been more bent out of shape about it than I am. And some of y'all are so naive and running with claims that have no merit to them. There's no proof of it. And y'all are making 3-hour shows off of me. You're welcome for the clicks, by the way.
Who the fuck does this guy think he is? We're making 3-hour shows off you? Is that, like, seriously?
And again,
is that who thinks this way?
The clicks right now. I mean, you know, we are
Color. If this was a show about something else, it would be pretty concurrent to what we usually do, because the show is pretty steady. Some days it isn't so much because the traffic. Remember, guys, we have a late show. There is a lot of new shows, and you know what? We get missed.
Like,
it
how
happens.
many fucking times do you need me to say Skylar needs to freaking get rid of the ball sooner? Like, how many more times can we repackage that for you all?
Yeah, I mean, look, we do our thing, and anyhow, let's continue.
Why
but
at the tailgate? Literally anything that can happen.
I think out of respect, we do need to highlight
what happens at the tailgate stays at the motherfucking tailgate.
Most says, yeah, no merit. Reason is Canadian. Canadians would never act like this. But I showed color, El Capitan, MSM, what's saying. Yes, you're, MSM? What's MSM?
Miami Sports Music.
Oh, yes. Yeah, listen, Most, we know you're in Canada, and shout out to Jordan, too. We have much love for our Canadian brothers and sisters all across the continent. This man is an indictment against Canada, and we don't want it to affect the image of Canada.
Just as many crappy Americans, so, you know.
Yeah, let's be real, bro. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Most. Yeah.
The only thing I can't figure out, Moss, is why you all drink maple syrup out of a bottle, man. I just, ugh.
Well, I mean, listen.
How do y'all do that?
It helps the economy, Color. Relax. All right, let's continue.
Because you aren't good enough to create content for yourself. Y'all are using this for content. Let alone it's a Patriots person, and y'all are supposed to be Dolphin platforms, Finn's tailgate.
So, again, here's where he tries to find
Wait, what, did he just copy my meme?
Finn's tailgate.
That sounded pretty close, bro.
I don't know. We should might. But look, here it is, trying to figure a way to go. Listen, be on my side. Be on my side. He's friending up with the enemy. No, bro. And up to this point, it had nothing to do with football. Now it's about our two channels, because you've regretfully to you, and I gotta imagine that he's literally watching right now, and you are sitting here doing.
I immediately regret this decision.
It's gotta be happening, because don't want to fuck with this. It's the real. But let's continue. Fid's tailgate. I mean, you're trying to put us on this other side, trying to figure out some totem pole, and it's he's a bitch.
Unbelievable. All right? Sticking your nose in stuff that doesn't involve you, that doesn't concern you.
Don't tell me where it doesn't concern me, because I've made it very clear. It concerns me. Look, I have to have a conversation with a video, because the fucking pansy would never, ever put himself on the same screen as me. And if he did, he'd just be a beet red little fat head on this fucking chunk-a-monk body that would just scream and screech. And then once I've responded, he'd either leave or fucking cry. That's just the facts, guys.
Who the hell is he to tell us what concerns us when we take in public information? It's not like we pried for this. It's not like we were digging up for it and found this info. No.
Finn's tailgate.
I mean, we heard a Patriot fan
accuse one of our own.
Accuse one of our own of that shit, and we wanted to know what the frick was up. Now, the way we brought it might have been because we're a little upset because, you smell the roses. You know what I mean? And they all smell like roses. So you're going to suspect there's a bushel of roses around the corner.
Well,
I don't think he actually.
So we were either offended by Master at Work, or we were offended by the suggestion that one of our own would be perpetrating those tactics on other YouTubers. One or the other. It is our concern, whether you like it or not.
Finn's tailgate. I'll never get tired of it.
Color, I don't think he actually watched the show, because if he watched
of course
the
he
show,
didn't.
If he actually watched it and listened to it, we said multiple times. Color said it, even Captain said it, that we're not taking sides with Master at Work. We just want to know what's going on. Please come tell your stories. So
listen, I said it way more vitriol than that, and I will agree. I was pissed, and I still am, because I don't like that shit. But I did say 1,000 times, and I played the proof. And if you go back and watch the video, as long as I was on the screen, on my headphones with color and coffee and a cup of color, all I kept saying again and again and again is that one place or the other, I'm going to lay this at someone's feet. Well, the evidence keeps mounting up with people willing to say all this stuff. Now, to your point, Ali, where he didn't obviously watch it and only took what people told him. Well, I got news for you. I've had so much shit from the 9 months or whatever, 10 months I've been on YouTube of people telling me about things he said about us and this and that. Now, granted, we're hearing things about him, calling people's work, threatening people, trying to get people fired, getting people on suicide watch, talking to fucking young kids and asking them sexually explicit fucking things. And I've got people that have told me from the motherfucking horse's mouth. Okay? From the fucking horse's mouth. And I kept it fucking close. So watch your fucking ass, homeboy. Because the Finn's tailgate got the fucking real receipts, you fucking weirdo dork. Let's continue.
Stop thinking you matter as much as you do. All right? You got caught stagnant under 2,000
classic projection
viewers, and your shit, your original content, your live shows don't do numbers. You've had to resort to copying videos off YouTube, copying videos off Twitter, and re-uploading them.
Never copied a single video off of YouTube, but I have taken things from Twitter and put them and brought them to you guys. And yes, that is part of what fucking YouTube is taking content and bringing it to you. So you don't have to go look for it. I have it here for you. That's what the business is, supply and demand. And listen, for someone who talks a lot of shit about this, you can go look at how intently he's been watching. Because as of recently, for the first time ever, he's got 2 new shorts out right fucking now. And both of them are clips from Twitter and put on your channel, trying to imitate the best. And applaud. You should, you fucking idiot. It took you 2 fucking years to figure out how to play this fucking game. And I'm sorry, you're too stupid with the smartest fan base on earth to realize how to fucking run a YouTube channel, you fucking dumb motherfucker.
And let me say something else. Maybe for all of my faults that I have when I do my live shows, for all the things that people may turn me off for, okay, which there are many, I get it, but a lot of those things could be argued that, let's see, how much of that is your bots, your little minions in my chat poking at me all the time and needling me to make me blow up and degrade the value of my show? Huh? How much of it is that reason? Why don't we find out? Play the rest of the clip, Chris.
Oh, no, yeah, because he's already admitted to that's what he does. That's how he moves. And we have the evidence. And good luck, buddy. You
Are
can
the one
delete
that
the
said,
video. Hold on,
I'm
Color.
just asking the question. Reason I'm just asking. I don't
Doesn't have to
any
ask.
proof.
He's told
I don't
you.
have any
He's gonna
proof.
tell you again.
No,
and
no,
everyone,
wait.
you don't
I
need
don't have-
proof. He gives it. He's
Hold
such
on,
an
hold on,
idiot.
Chris.
He gives you his tactics live.
Hold on, Chris. I don't have any proof, but I'm just asking the question. Is it your burner account that calls me a crackhead all the time?
Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it. Where's that burner account at now? Probably crying. But, you know, I see people talking about spinning one up right now. God, dude, I need to spin one, dude. I need to fucking spin one. But
I know. And by the way, I appreciate what Blake just said. You blowing it up is the highlight. Yeah, I get it. That's what kind of got me started. That's what kind of got heads turning when I first started getting up on the panels with Capitan. I get that. I
Color, run this real quick. I gotta spin one real quick. Hold it for me. I'll be right
on. But when you're talking about it gets to like calling me a crackhead and shit like that, that's not what I want to get spun up over. I want to get spun up because our coach put a freaking rookie tight end in on a crucial drive and completely stifled our drive and chance to win that game. And we want to sit here all week and just figure out why is the reasons we lost that game. No. I could point to one reason and one reason alone: the rookie tight end on a crucial drive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's the shit I want to get spun up about. I don't want to get spun up about somebody calling me a crackhead when I got friends of my mom in the chat. Ali's got people. I mean, Ali's got a job where, you know, he's held responsible sometimes for the things, for his image on social media. You know what I mean? People don't realize that shit. There's a line. There is a limit. And I don't care how much a thick skin I'm expected to have. I'm not going to have people calling me a crackhead in my chat. It just ain't going to happen. Censorship be damned.
I agree. Color, highlight DTA's last comment. It's a continuation of this.
I have a strong working theory on reason and how he literally must watch your show and then he regurgitates it with his own words, almost word for word on his show. Well, about watching the show, as far as how he gets the information that we're even talking about him.
Well, he goes on to say his next comment is that I watched right after yours and it was damn near identical.
Well, that's interesting. I'm looking for it, but how much further below?
I wish I had controls, bro.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, you know, as far as how he knows what we're even doing, you know, besides people going and telling him, you'll find that out here as soon as Capitan's done. I do have the controls. Hold on a second. I think I can play this booger.
Don't play it from there though.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Wait till Captain comes back.
All right, that was only a couple seconds, so we're all right. See, I can't play
Let's
it.
do the rundown while we're waiting for Captain.
Oh yeah, why not? Perfect. You want to speak or?
Yeah, I'll speak it now. You just do the clicking.
Double teaming this shit.
Definitely, let's do it. All right, make sure you hit like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. Everyone can do that for me. Make sure you check out on Tuesdays Tonk 7 and Color. Tonk is coming back, so definitely check them out. They're usually Tuesdays around 9. We were supposed to get them back this past Tuesday, but hopefully by next Tuesday we can get that going. Check out Color. Color commentary normally Thursdays around 9 or 10 o'clock. Sometimes you're going to get a cup of coffee of Color pretty much every other day week or whenever he feels like it.
Other than last Saturday, because of Thursday night, I've been actually going every Saturday. I try in the mornings, but I say morning to afternoonish for Saturday. But I did see a window of opportunity this morning and fired one up because I just wanted to talk about some good articles about putting Skylar's performance into perspective and all that. And also Tyreek saying, go time and all that. That was kind of something to talk about. But yeah, that being said, as Ali is about to tell you, after Thursday nights and after Saturday morning, afternoonish, you can
can check my show every Saturday night, usually around 10. On home games like this weekend, we'll go going at 9. It's usually a shorter show. We're probably going to be cutting it down because of getting up early and everything the next day. On away games, we'll go around 10 and we'll go super late. Yeah, every other day of the week, you can check out El Capitan and the Fins Tailgate, so check him out. Shout out to Fanatics. Make sure you use the link below in the description. Get your licensed gear there. They have all different sports. You want to get, a Skylar jersey, order it from them. Check them out. Or to a jersey or any player you want, doesn't matter. Check out Backroom Collections.
And you read my mind, Cappy.
Dude, I'm on this, bro. I've been doing this for a while now.
He's got it.
So
I
check
just
out
wanted to point at it.
Yeah, check out Backroom Collections. They got some cool canvases, not just the Dolphins, other teams, other sports as well. I heard they also do some custom work. Check them out. Make sure you use hashtag TFTG at checkout to save 10% off of your order. Yes, Color, we're getting to the merch. You're going too fast.
Slow down, Color.
Yeah, split it out. So we'll definitely check out our other links. We got some cool merchandise. You can get tumblers, hats, beanies, hoodies, flip-flops, tank tops, yoga pants. Can't get those right now, but coming soon. I know, Color, you like looking at them.
Well, Capitan got to show him earlier, so I'm sure.
Yeah, you can show away, bro. Show away.
Okay. All right. You can check out the awesome flag. You'll see it at my
Fins Tailgate.
That's right, Fins Tailgate. You'll check it out. It'll be flying high at my tailgate. This is some of the cool stuff. We got stuff for the kiddos. They come in different colors. You can get mugs with all the different logos. Thank you. Appreciate it. Make sure if you'd like to donate to the channel, you can super chat us or you can use Cash App or Venmo. Also, shout out to all of our members. Couldn't do this without you.
Appreciate the members.
We have 3 different levels: Amigos, Familia, and MVP. To get different types of content, emojis, and stuff.
Just hit the join button, guys.
Yeah, just hit the join button. We really appreciate it. And again, thank you all, and thank you everybody in the chat as well.
Yep, we appreciate.
Just kidding.
No, don't. What? He scared me, bro.
Yeah,
Scared the shit out of me, bro. This ain't the end of
Fins Tailgate.
Not yet, bro. Every time I'm gonna say
Tailgate.
it's gonna be like that for a little while, bro. I'll probably get burnt out on it, but for now, it's gonna be all
Fins Tailgate.
I'll never
fun and
get
shenanigans. I don't know, bro. I don't know
I'll
if
burn
I
the audience out on it before I get burned out on it.
I know, right? So
I'm
yeah,
back,
all right.
Yes, the beer guy. You can definitely get your Noah jersey on Fanatics. Go check it out. All right, I'm gonna, I'm gonna go get my Sinet jersey while I'm at it. What the heck?
DTA Killer. I definitely see what you're talking about, and yeah, if you're putting this up and gonna do some of that work, man, hit me up on Twitter. I know you're on there, man. Let me see. He's essentially saying just rewords our show and does it. And listen, DTA, I know because we set trends around here, especially with buzzwords and new vocabulary words that we know that he takes. I know he has to look them up, see how to use them, but yeah, like gaslighting. Never did he ever say that. But when we came out here talking about motherfuckers gaslighting, guess what? He talks about it on this video. Deference, Color, you pointed that out. A couple of other terms. I mean, we get it. And hey, you know what? It's the most educated fans in the world. We're gonna educate the most educational time. Educating. Fins Tailgate.
And to the credit of our audience, I've never had one of you guys DM me and say, "Hey, Color, I really didn't know what you meant by that word the other night."
Hey, listen, you know what?
Y'all understand it. Look, I made a reference to Ivar the Boneless earlier, and people in the chat laughed.
Daniel, if you can get it, DTA, if you can get it, man, fuck, bro, that would be awesome. Because it's a fact, and it could definitely be shown. But I know. Pete, yeah, he's teaching people shit. What the fuck's he teaching people how to do? Eat nachos?
How condescending to tell your audience that his purpose is to educate you and make you the smartest fan. It's like, I'm already the smartest fan base.
Listen, I understand it in theory, but the way he believes it is that he has some kind, well, even verbalizing it, I can understand it. We're here to educate, stuff like that. That's cool. But how he sits in it is that he's so smart, so slick, so sly, so almightier than thou. And you'll hear it in his voice. And you guys know what I'm talking about. And I get it. And a lot of immature and
like gets to the point of, hey, you know,
shut the fuck up, relax.
Ladies and no, more like, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to think for you.
So yeah,
you how to think.
And listen, and I don't want to, you know, belittle any of his fans, but I understand, especially, you know, when some are new in here and they see him, that's kind of how they get wrapped up in it. Bro, look, it would only take someone, even a hater sent by him, to come here, to hang around here for a couple weeks to realize what the bit is, what it's about. First things first, it's about Dolphins. And then the first thing that ties with that is comedy and fun. That's it, man. Everything else, we'll do the educational stuff. We'll break it in. We'll tell you our thoughts, the way we think, all that other stuff. But we're here to have a fun time. Who's wrong?
You are.
How am I wrong? Well, educate me.
It ain't about all that. It's about
tailgate.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. It's about a Finn's tailgate. You're right. So let's continue with the slander. But let me just...
that one was egregious. I'm sorry.
Let me just reel it back ever so slightly. There we go.
Caught stagnant under 2,000 viewers, and your shit, your original content, your live shows don't do numbers. You've had to resort to copying videos off YouTube, copying videos off Twitter, and re-uploading them to your account to get subscribers and viewers. Literally, go check the facts. That's facts. And I had you, Chris, on the phone with EM Dolphin fan.
Ooh, he knows my name. He knows my name, guys. Does anyone know his? I don't know. Maybe El Capitan does. Maybe El Capitan knows exactly where he's at. Ooh, because I do.
We also know that you're a man of your word now, because he's just admitted to calling you on the phone as you said he did.
Well, I tell the real story. He'll tell a story about how he threatened me, which he did. But you can go back and check the video.
And also,
still there. Never got taken down. Never even could copyright it. Go ahead, Ellie.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. But also, everyone can go on. He says it's facts. Well, yeah, you're right. It's facts that everyone can go on Social Blade and see our shit and see that we're not stagnant at 2,000 viewers like he claims. Just saying.
EM says, damn, World War III has started. This ain't World War III, bro. It's not. It's not. It's more like a small invasion.
You're just trying to educate a brother. Bring him back to the fold.
That's all. It's just like a small invasion where as soon as we show up with the military, that they'll just throw the white flag.
Everybody gets a speeding ticket.
Three-way call. I told you. Stop jacking other people's stuff because you had taken some of my clips from training camp that had been sent to me. I warned.
This motherfucker has never been to Miami, much less was here last at training camp. So how the fuck are they his?
He just said they got sent to him, so they
were sent to him, which lies in the face of it. It's a direct contradiction. They're
literally a direct contradiction. He literally contradicts himself again and again and again. That's why this is an easy video. I don't even have to.
The question I'm having though is, what if that same person, not saying they did, but what if that same person sent them to you or Ali or anybody else on the internet?
Well, I'll be real, Color. I'll be real. I had you and Ali both at a lot of the practices and sent them to me. So which one is he talking about? Because I had actual bodies there that were there representing the Finn's tailgate.
I'd like to know. I really wish he would have struck us, because I'd like to
see the video.
Color,
what I'm saying is I'd like can't.
To see the videos, and I'd like to see if one of those was one I shot.
Color, you want to know what's crazy? Is that it wrote it up by a couple other content creators around here.
And I don't care if the Dolphins ban me from the stadium for doing it.
No one can own that tape because no one was supposed to be taping it. You fucking idiot. And that's kind of what I expressed to you. But still, you don't understand. You still think you're in the right, which is laughable. And this is why you stepped in shit when you copywrote Master at Work. I tried to educate you, little man. I tried to teach you how to operate this. You see how the channel grows. This is YouTube. This is how it works. But you decided to not heed my words and my warning. And now, here you are still on a trope, admitting to YouTube that you're calling me on a third-party ordeal, threatening to copyright me for content you don't fucking own, you idiot. What are you doing? Should I fucking reach out to YouTube for this? Pretty sure your channel might get taken down then. I mean, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Why would I? First of all, I'm not gonna do that. But this is just, you're so ignorant. It befuddles me. You better just keep to what you do, because you don't want to get in a battle of wits with someone who actually is fucking smart, you moron.
Hey, so check this out, bro. I mean, I don't like to play favorites.
You got to read it for me, Color, because I'm not looking at it.
Well, I'm going to read it in a second, but I don't like to play favorites and say, oh, this guy's... But Kahari P has to be one of the closest you can get to being my favorite audience member, to be honest with you. This guy is like he's living in my head with his takes half the time.
He has an amazing perspective, and he's very smart. Kahari is smart.
He is very smart.
Kahari is very smart, and anyone who's spoken to him can tell right away that the man has a high intelligence.
And for those that are just listening, Kahari says, note how he uses the supposed close relations with Finn's experts to prop himself up. Look also how he cites his calls with EM to add authority to his claim. That's whack and a sign of insecurity. This is precisely what I was saying earlier. This is why it's unfair to EM.
Well, and I don't want to.
All he's using EM for is to legitimize himself.
Well, absolutely, absolutely, and I don't want to belittle EM because, as we've mentioned already, that EM is recognized in our community and welcomed and yada 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 and what have you. But hold on just a second, and EM, take no offense, but I don't give a fuck. And I'm not saying that to offend you because I love you, EM, and that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about anybody thinking they can side or say shit. This is our channel. Ours, mine. I started it. These are my guys. This is our shit. This is what we put together over here.
Tailgate.
It has nothing to do with you. You have no say-so, no direction. We're not imitating you, unlike you're imitating us with your new studio setups and your new intro videos, seeing the around the corner, the bigger, better new shit coming around, and it's getting in your head. Don't act like it's not, because look at how you're fucking acting, like a little bitch. And yes, you're right, Kahari. You try to prop up EM, who has respect, to then gain an authoritative figure over it. And he continues in this video to do it.
This is not about, this is meant to be no disrespect to EM whatsoever.
None at all.
Because
and guess what? I talked to EM too on the phone. Right. Can't call him right now. Can't.
What Kahari's saying is what I, Color, believe is what's going on with his use of EM's name. You know, and it's just
it's not really fair. It's very unfair to EM, and he further insults EM later in the video. And we'll get to that part because it to me, and I poked a little fun at EM and he got insulted by it, but we had to discuss a little bit because I said, listen, this is where I got it from, and we'll go into that part when it comes there. We still have so much, and I wanted to be done by now, guys. So let's try to race through this because holy shit, I wasn't prepared to be up this late.
EM Dolphin fan, a three-way call. I told you. Stop jacking other people's stuff because you...
See how he tries to talk to me like he's my fucking father? Stop doing this because I know what the best is because I own YouTube.
You had taken some of my clips from training camp that had been sent to me. I warned you. And you know what you said? You tucked your tail and said, Reason, I'll take it down, I'll take it down.
That's what I did. I tucked my tail. So, to a guy who's been honest with you guys, and you don't know me from a hole in a wall, but I can swear on it. Is my words verbatim were, first of all, calm the fuck down because you're screaming and I can't understand you. Relax. We're on the phone. You've got a problem? Let me hear it. Then when he calmed down a little, he explained that what he just said, someone gave him this video that I posted. And I said, well, look, I'm going to educate you. You don't understand how copyrights work, and that ain't how it works. And I'll look and see if I did do something wrong, and we'll take it down, because I don't want to do anything wrong, and I don't want to offend anyone. And that's why I was so kind to you on the phone, because you were getting really upset and going to cry. And, you know, EM, I didn't mention it to EM afterwards on the phone, but, you know, it is embarrassing, and it does embarrass people around you. It embarrasses anyone who tries to be a friend to you, let's be real. But anyhow, I didn't take that video down. It still sits there. And it still is on my channel. And I still can hit yours with the copyright because I was first. Now, that's not my fault because I got there first. Now, I'm not going to do it because guess what? I didn't videotape it. It ain't mine. And no one owns it because you're not allowed to have that film. You fucking dumbass. I don't know how I got to explain this anymore. It literally says no one's allowed to videotape the practices. All the shit that came out, no one's technically allowed to even have. So you can't claim ownership of something like that. Does anyone, am I speaking in, does everybody understand what I'm saying? Because it's not that, is it complicated? Am I complicating it, Color? Ali, people in chat, am I making this complicated?
No, it's fairly clear to me.
It's fucking very clear.
Dude,
it's crystal.
Pretty crystal clear, exactly.
We literally tried to avoid that. We last 2 months, especially because of the training camp starting and the season starting. We haven't even had. Our hands have been so full. I haven't even thought the name Reason in 2 months until
the only time it came to our attention is when Master at Work made that video that I watched. I thought was okay, and it had some funny parts, but whatever. And then it was gone. And then I hear there's a blow up. Then Reason comes out and says something, and everyone's I'm not watching your shit, everyone's telling me. So what do? I go and watch it with my own eyes. I don't make assumptions, and I don't let people tell me about things, which you don't do, but that's okay. I don't care. Either way, that's where we inserted ourselves, because it doesn't have nothing. You can tell me what I can and can't do, but again, why would I take any advice from a person that's so dumb they don't even understand what copyrights are? As you continue to prove by landing yourself in hot water and fucking knee-high and shit with your copyright you struck on that video for the AFC Roundtable. Not Master at Work. Stop trying to put it on Master at Work. That was on the AFC Roundtable thing. And that was done to Richie over at Jets Media, done to Dan Mitchell with his Bills content, and done to Master at Work, as well as TD, who is one of our own. Now, you can show your little text message that you said, hey, I copywrote your shit, and that because TD goes, okay, whatever, that's up to you, now that means it's okay. That's not what he fucking said. You can explain it and try to backtrack and say all that, because TD's a nice guy. And let's call it for what it is. TD's probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met in anywhere to do the things he does, not just for our channel and guys up and down here, but for smaller channels alike. The exact opposite of how you act, where you're trying to smash out small little weak channels because you're a punk. He has helped try to build them up. And you expect him to tell you how to do your business. He would never be so bold. Now, sorry, but I'm just a little bit different than TD. I'm a nice guy, but TD is much far and away nicer than me. And I don't even make no bones about it. I don't. But I am exact kind of guy you're looking for when a fucking bully gritting his teeth and clenching his fist, walking around the bar thinking he's Billy Badass. Well, eventually you're going to have to face the champ, and that's me, bro, and I'm going to fuck you up.
I'm your huckleberry.
Let's continue.
EM, witness. He will tell everyone what happened.
He will.
Was on
Okay,
the phone.
EM, I would be, because Reason says you will tell, please come up whenever you feel comfortable, or go up on his and say whatever you think is right. And you can tell the story of the phone call, because there's always a witness around Reason, and it's you, because he's got to have at least somebody there, and he references you later in the video.
And listen, It's no secret I don't fuck with y'all channel. I don't fuck with how y'all move. Y'all live and feed off toxicity and negativity. Your film breakdowns are the...
This guy talking about toxicity is a fucking laughable.
Well, what about the love? I mean...
Nah, listen, I get it. He's in his toxic moment, but him talking about it is fucking laughable.
Right, but I mean,
laughable. This is a guy, Color, that literally will go after a fan and chase them around social media because they hurt his feelings and try to cancel them out of the community. A guy with a channel.
Two of which he brings up again in this.
That's right. He does it again. You're going to hear the people he tries to cancel around here with this toxicity. Fucking dork.
The worst things I've ever seen on YouTube. I mean, there's some creators out here who I thought were bad. Y'all found a new level.
Oh, the film breakdowns are terrible? This coming from a fucking guy who couldn't break down nothing but it. Fuck, bro. This guy is such a fucking loser. It's embarrassing. Now, granted, never really watched much of your breakdowns, but what are we talking about here? You're looking at film, you call out the plays, and you look at the mistakes. Anyone who watches football can do that. And you're going to tell me mine aren't that good? Why? I'm glad you're watching, first of all. Thanks. But, dude, what the fuck is he even talking about?
How did we go from you all were wrong for reporting
to now insulting all the product that we create?
Our channel for absolutely no reason but to make
just,
but to prop
no,
yourself.
I get the bashing of the channel. I don't watch enough of his shit to know how to bash him, because honestly, I don't give a fuck. And really, I don't put my full-time effort in this. I haven't. I've killed myself burning it to the both ends of the candle and everything like that, and found people to come along and help along. And I kind of think Color, Ali, Tonk, HB kind of represents what the deal is. I'm a friendly person. These guys, none of us are making anything on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We're all doing this because we love it and we believe in each other and are friends and continue on. Nobody's on his side. Nobody.
To you, so congratulations. All right? But y'all out here making videos off of me and my name with stuff that don't even concern you. And you don't even have the facts. And you're gaslighting this community without...
You're welcome for teaching you that word, buddy.
Proof! Show me the proof where I called someone's or contacted someone's sponsor.
No. I mean, I what do you want me to do? The proof will be... It's already, there's just so many people already saying you did. Dan said, Master at Work did. These people are saying it. They're calling you out. I'm just saying, yeah, through a history of how this guy moves in the community, it's very easily believable. Very easily believable.
Show me! It doesn't exist. It's never existed. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck about all y'all enough to do something like that. And I've been telling y'all that. Color, when you dropped my name and I came like Candyman because I heard it 3 times on your channel, the same channel y'all gave Irving Figueroa an hour and a half to talk shit about me when y'all didn't even know the real story.
So here he goes after just a lonely old fan, Irv.
So he just basically scolded me for allowing Irving to talk on my channel, on my show.
Well, Color, don't you know when God comes off his...
Did I understand that correctly, first of all?
When Thickness comes down and tells people that Irving's out of the community, he's out of the community. Didn't you get the memo?
No, I didn't. And that's precisely what the show was about.
El Familia in the family, Irving. Shout out to Irving.
Because that's what y'all just like to do, drama, drama, drama. I thought we were talking about Dolphins.
It's not that we like drama. We just...
Dude, you need to shout out Pete now.
We just welcome it. We just welcome it. Oh, shout out to Pete.
That's
straight crushing it with the $100 donation. Y'all boys have me in tears, bro. I just can't stop laughing. It's funny because we're just playing his shit. I gotta say, for somebody and myself and my guys who try to do comedy, this fucking guy is crushing it right now. Okay, this guy is crushing it. He is killing it with the comedy because he's a fucking joke, bro. He's a joke. Let's continue.
Hold on. I got
Color.
I really, well, you know, it's not needed. You know what I mean? But it's certainly.
You know, we know how we get down, Pete. Yep, we feel the love in a way
Definitely, Pete.
that thank you. That's all we can say is thank you, man.
Thank you.
You know where we stand, and we try to never silence anyone because you know what? There's a guy sitting somewhere in his 70s, been a Dolphins fan since he was fucking a kid. You know what I'm saying? Or since he was in his 20s, since he was in 19, whatever it is, however old he is. And he's a Dolphins fan, got tons of Dolphin shit, but hasn't watched a Dolphin game in 5 to 7 years. He's got vitriol just pouring out of his veins for how much the Dolphins have hurt him. But when he comes back and he wants to vent some of that stuff and rekindle the relationship he has with the Dolphins, we're going to be there for him. Because we don't exit out nobody in this community, no matter what and who says what. Now, there is people that are trolling and that are liars that are not Dolphins fan. But if you're a Dolphins fan, if your blood is aqua and orange, you're okay with us around here.
And if the guy's never had anything more than simps and has never really had a friend, then that's understandable. Because
I feel bad for him. I do, Color. That's why I've been this way. I feel kind of bad for this guy.
Well, you
but
know,
I'm sorry. You call down the fucking thunder, you get the lightning.
I'm not trying to patronize the guy, but Capitan has actually taught me a lot since I've met him. And there's a few people that I've interacted in chat where I've just absolutely had a complete hatred for, where Capitan and I have argued, you know, for hours about.
Color almost quit the program.
Yeah, it was me or kicking certain motherfuckers from the chat. And he stuck to his guns and taught me a lesson about some of those people in the chat. And some of those people in the chat that we're talking about are some of the most friendly and respectable people to me currently.
Just had to earn their respect, bro. And you know what?
And it was a simple matter of, like he's saying, a case where somebody might come off a certain way, but there's really an underlying reason why they're coming off that way to you. Sometimes it's just a dick, and you're never going to reach anybody.
Yep.
But most of the time, it's this person just needs something. And maybe if you can find out what that is and provide it, that they wouldn't necessarily come off to you as such a disrespectful manner anymore. You know, and
that's it.
Capitan taught me that by showing it to me with people in the chat over the last few months. And he's absolutely spot on. Don't think it's patronizing you or anything reason. You know, we just, first of all, want to be left to our own vices. And second of all, want to be friends. And if you want to be part of that, that's fine. If you don't want to be, we're still going to be your friend.
Yeah, I don't care.
You can't tell us we're not allowed to be your friend. That's the part you have to understand.
You're here watching the show, interacting all the time. Your friend. You can act like you hate us, but you love us. Let's be real.
Well, what I'm saying is you can say to people, I'm not a friend to them. That's your prerogative. But you cannot tell us we can't be friends of yours. That we can't be a friend to you. You can try to push us to not be, but it's
true.
You can't force anything. You cannot make this motherfucker next to me do something he don't want to do.
It's kind of like what Crypto says. You ain't moving me off this square. Because I got a little bit of pride and integrity, and I try to have a decent outlook in life. And don't get me wrong, I get heated too, but it's usually about things and not people. I always give people their slack and their deference because humans will do human shit. But again, and I put it in this analogy, that I can't sit there and watch a guy at the bar gritting his teeth, balling his fist up with his chest poke out, looking for trouble all night, you know, running over to go mess with this one and that one, constantly looking across the bar, mean mugging people, before I know he's not going to do it to me, because if one look in my face knows I'm not the guy to fuck with. But I can't sit there and let him do it to the weaker ones for long, and eventually I gotta fucking do something about it. Now, I get it. There's a lot of good people that can probably do something about it, but choose not to. I'm just the guy that makes sure to do it first. It's just how it's been. I don't know why, but I don't care. I'm not going to let a motherfucker ruin everybody's time because he's an asshole. And that's it. That's all. And this type of confrontation ends up finding me because of guys like this. It's just a fact.
All that shit. Y'all keep trying to get me going and get me going. You know what? Bro, keep with your little shitty channel. I don't care what y'all do. I told y'all back there when I came up color, when you called my name, that I don't care enough about what all y'all do. I worry about me. This thing with Master at Work, it's about me, my image, my content being used to mock a situation.
Me, mine, me, mine, me, moo, mine, me, me. God, dude, fucking talk about a fucking complex for this guy.
I think it's classless in discussion.
I don't get it.
It's about him, me, I, mine, me, Dolphins community, mine, me. It's mine, it's me, it's mine, it's my stuff, it's mine. Let's be real, bro. That's what I fucking hear when you talk. That's what I hear.
It's almost complete solipsism, dude.
It's fucking insanity, bro. Calm the fuck down, you fucking little child. God, before I'll take my belt off and fucking hide your, fucking
End
brown
of
your
story. Period.
pissing me off. Before I read your ass.
For y'all to actually be naive to think I got the time on my hands, let alone
he's been invited, Joseph. Been invited.
To go to that level.
He won't come.
Hadn't even crossed my mind till I heard it come from that guy's mouth. All right? And now this has turned into, because y'all have gaslighted your community, which has a lot of TD people who don't like me. Now this is, oh, well, he's attacking TD. He said, no.
No one mentioned TD, but here again, do your name drops. Continue.
You have anything to do with it.
Ain't got a fucking thing to do with it, bro.
This all is about is that we're all trying to turn you all against him and shit.
He does that plain and simple on his own. But yeah, I'm not trying to turn anyone against him. Just exposing you for what you are.
To worry about that.
Let's continue.
And I'm about to show you text messages. I kept TD in the loop when I made the claim, and I kept TD in the loop after the claim was successful about the copyright strike, because it's never been about me and TD. So if Master at Work is up there saying TD, Dan, and Richie are mad, I can't speak for Dan or Richie because I've never spoke to those gentlemen. But like I said in TD's thing, this ain't about any of you three. This is strictly about Master at Work and the class.
And Jesus, I mean, what this is about is that this envious, small-minded, hateful person has sat patiently enough to strike TD. This is a Freudian slip, just so everybody knows. That's why he's mentioning him. And he wants TD to know that he didn't really do this. But TD, good guy, he knows deep down inside. Anywho, it's a Freudian slip, and you want to just direct it towards Master at Work. Because Dan, Richie, TD, those are the types of guys that would never, they're just, it's not affecting them immediately. I guess if they lost a sponsor, you'd probably see a much different reaction. But the facts are, they can let it die and go, Master at Work isn't, and it is what it is. But don't just because TD isn't going to come out there and get involved in this doesn't mean it ain't true or how he really feels.
Listeness of this. That's it. That's all it comes down to. And we're going to show y'all the text messages, and we'll get into some people who were even up there going on the Finn's tailgate because they were giving a platform to people to spew their mouth without even knowing what they were talking about.
So we have plenty of platforms we let people come on there and
come up here and spew their mouths.
Yeah, so you guys just spew. You don't know anything. You shouldn't be allowed to talk. Only people that reason deems allowed to can have channels and can speak in this fan base. He's made that abruptly clear. So even people that enjoy his content realize you will only be a friend to him if you bend the knee and open your mouth. That's it.
Unbelievable. Welcome. You've all earned Jabroni of the Week. I'm proud of you guys.
Stupidest word ever.
You got your little clout. You got your little name drop on my channel. Was it worth it?
Finn's tailgate.
Because I'm about to make this situation look whole stupid as shit.
He's going to make the situation look dumb.
So let's get into it.
With proving the
off.
evidence.
Let's go off. Let's start.
Let me, just give me a second, everybody. Let me, hold on, pull this up because I want to show you guys the text message. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna pull it up. And color, if you could.
Yes, sir.
I'll let you read it and note the times and everything like that. Just gonna show it for a moment. Not gonna play anything. It's only this.
You're gonna have to blow it up if you want me to read it.
It's as big as it is. I'll read it. It says, just saw your quick vid. Hope you and the wife and the family are okay, man. If you need anything, yada yada yada. Bend it here, I'm here. Be blessed, bro. Da, da. That was at Sunday at 1:46 a.m. Saturday at 5:13. Now, meanwhile, shout out to TD. Congratulations to the new baby. That's where he was and what he was doing. Very busy in this time. Then he says, FYI, I copyright claimed Master at Work's video on your AFC East roundtable page using clips of us to mock to his injury is downright classless. If you and Doug are okay with it, cool, but I'm not okay with it. My content being clipped out there and used like that.
There is the proof right there.
That's what he said to him.
Classless,
and then
but it's not a copyright infringement.
It's not. There is classlessness in it. I agree. How it was packaged. The video itself didn't really have any classlessness to it. The how it was packaged and meant to be seen. Again, he probably didn't watch the video, just saw what it was supposed to represent and saw that he was or heard he was a part of it and overreacted. Someone who doesn't do their homework. I just want to point out, TD says, and this is neither confirmed that this is TD. This could be someone else, or he texted it to himself. He says, hey, bro, I respect that. Do what you feel. That's it. That's all he says. That's it. That doesn't say, yeah, I agree with you. I give you permission. None of that other shit. I'm okay with it. Do what you feel's best. That's like saying, I'm not going to tell you what to do.
That's like saying, I respect the fact that you have a gun held in my head, so I will give you my watch.
Yeah, exactly. Some shit like that. Like, look, first of all, again, he's literally at a hospital at this moment. Like, he's got fucking time for your petty copyright shit because he's a punk.
Two shits at this point.
Yeah, like, fucking whatever you feel's best, bro. Deuces. So let's let him read it himself because this is his crown. Hold on, Color. This is his fucking crown jewel of why it didn't happen.
There you go, right in front of you. You can even see my message to him on August 14th when I messaged TD. When, if you can check the date, that was at 1:46 a.m. when a couple hours earlier he announced he couldn't stream that night, one of the preseason games. I hit him up and I said, hey, bro, I'm here for you. Be blessed. Be good, my guy. Look at this shit. You think I'm after this guy's sponsor when I'm telling him this stuff and I knew his wife was pregnant?
What did he... Hold on, just a second. What
said,
did he just say about hitting him? Hold on. I gotta... Ugh, motherfucker, I went too far.
At 1:46 a.m. when a couple hours earlier he announced he couldn't stream that night, one of the preseason games. I hit him up and I said, hey, bro, I'm here for you. Be blessed. Be good, my guy. Look at this shit. You think
He knew he was away, knew TD couldn't do nothing, and saw a time to strike.
I'm after this guy's sponsor when I'm telling him this stuff and I knew his wife was pregnant?
Absolutely. That's exactly what a scumbag like you would do.
And I said, hope you, your wife, and the family are okay, man, but I'm after sponsors, right? No, we'll get back to that in a second. FYI, I copyright claim Master at Work's video on your AFC East roundtable page using clips of us to mock to his injuries, downright classless. If you and Dudley are okay with it, cool, because they were both in the video, but I'm not okay with my content being clipped out and used like that. Hey, bro, I respect that. Do what you feel's best.
Do what you feel's best. See that? He said I could do whatever I want, and he agrees with me. Thank you, TD.
TD never said he agreed.
All right? Do what you feel's best.
He says do what you feel's best.
Boom.
Because any backlash you'll deserve.
Hey, bro, so YouTube added...
So here's the next thing from him at Monday, 4:11 p.m. Now this is when I want to say we had already mentioned something about this, Color. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was that night, but here we go.
Sided with me and remove the video. I'm giving you this heads up because we know each other. If you get 3 claims like that, and I believe a month, it's actually 90 days, YouTube will remove the channel. It almost happened to Pete, who was clipping up me and EM on his channel, and I hit him twice.
Habitual copyright striker, but continue.
I'm just telling you, tell that guy to either ask permission or not to use other people's content. To be honest, if this wasn't an effort to mock the Tua injury, I wouldn't even give a crap. But now this guy is in his feelings on Twitter and YouTube.
Proof to YouTube right there that his intention was not to it was not copyright infringement.
Yeah, it's that. But now this, okay, to be honest, if this wasn't an effort to mock the Tua injury, I wouldn't even give a crap. So he literally admits in that sentence, which is a terrible sentence, because it says this wasn't, but he says that it has nothing to do with copyrights or content. It has to do with Tua injury, which I don't understand how. Granted, I didn't see what Master at Work said on Twitter about Tua and his injury, but guess what? I don't look at Twitter and run my life on Twitter. I don't let it affect me like that. Does it get me heated? Yes. Am I gonna literally go flippantly hitting copyrights and calling fucking things and texting people at 1 o'clock in the morning and fucking acting like an asshole because of it? No, that's some hoe shit, dog. Let's continue.
And quite frankly, I got no problem being petty with him if he uses more clips on his channel or whatever. But now, just keeping you informed. And this is TD's response. 100. I've been clear that I'm not in the middle of this, but we did not agree to no longer use, but we did agree to no longer use content to avoid this. I'm one of 4 and I try to stay away from the others' issues.
I'm one of 4 and I try to stay away from the others' issues. Meaning, stop fucking his shit up.
Like I said before, I respect your opinion and do what you feel is best. You did that and here we are. I still don't have an issue either way. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks for understanding. Period.
What TD really is that, hey, I got a baby on the way. I got a channel that's doing a lot of things. We got this. I got other shows. You know, he's got a lot on his plate. And you, with your grievance about copywriting because you're fucking boo-hooing for 45 seconds of 2 clips on someone's video, is the least of his concerns. And it's fucking wasting his shit. He respects your opinion, doesn't give a shit enough about it. Fuck off.
That's it. That's it. I kept TD in the loop the whole time. Why would I keep this guy in the loop to go under sponsors? And let's go even further. The Fins Tailgate, again, knows I'm not fans of them. All right? Backroom Collections, one of their sponsors. You know how much money I've made them?
Things about me.
I had that sponsor for over a year before you guys got them. I dropped them to promote my new website.
That website that... You know what? I'll keep the information I know about the website quiet now. I'll keep the information we got about the website quiet for now, because.
By the way, that being said,
was that a veiled threat to Backroom Collections?
Well, I don't
Sounded
know,
like
but
one.
Make sure you guys use hashtag TFTG at checkout for 10% off Backroom Collections.
He knew he wanted that receipt. That's why he texted TD. Yeah, you're probably right, Roll Tide Media. He probably needed that receipt to then claim, I didn't do nothing wrong. You're right. I think you're on. I think you got something there. Good call. I got receipts. Bro, this ain't fucking Walmart. Take your receipts somewhere else.
What's sad is that he's conflating TD's response with approval. So in other words, if you were to ask TD in the context that he was telling him about it, does it bother or do you care about this? Nah, do what you got to do. Now, if you were to ask the man, the real life man that's TD walking down the street, if you're a reporter and come up to him and say, are you okay with this? What would he say? He didn't answer that question.
I would imagine that if TD was asked this. I'm not going to presume
to know what the answer to that question is. I'm just going to say, Reason is construing it as if TD said, I'm okay with this.
I would say this, Color. If TD was asked about a separate incident in which someone had copywritten someone for the same exact ordeal, he would say that that's punk stuff and that he wouldn't be a part of it and he wouldn't do something like that and he don't agree with that shit. That's all. I would venture to say. I'm not meaning to put words in TD's mouth.
But
you know what? I won't even insult the man by even asking him, because honestly, I got way more important shit to talk about.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't answering that question, but he's construing it as if that's what TD was saying, is that, yes, I'm condoning you doing this.
Mm-hmm. Everybody hit the like button, please. Trying to get through this. We got so much left, and I got to fucking get out of here, so.
I got a new sponsor, Pick 6 Apparel. I dropped them right away to promote my new website.
Pick 6 Apparel.
I am not taking on Manscaped because I leave it to promote my website.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, when I'm promoting something, it's my website right now. So if I don't like you, and I even got you on the phone, Chris, in front of EM and warned you about using my shit.
Man, just such a warner. He, like, again, using his shit. He's warning me. I've been warned. Oh no, it's still there. Do something. Can't warn me. Didn't slow me down. And you can't do nothing about it. Can't do shit. You can't warn no one about nothing. You have no authority. Not in this community. Not in this fan base. Not on YouTube. You are a small person that has a highly skewed, distorted view of themselves. And you need to be humbled. And I am here to help you. Educate yourself. I have no ill will, but I'm going to help you grow, little boy. You will become a man when I'm through with you.
Why wouldn't have I gone to Backroom Collection, who I've actually made money with and have a relationship with, and try to get them to remove you and say, hey, these guys aren't good. I don't like these guys.
Because you couldn't.
Don't work with them.
Because they're a smaller company, and I could talk to the guy straight up in front if you did some shit like that, and you know that I'm the exact kind of person that's worse than Master at Work, because I'll just fucking douse you with your dumbass.
Is he trying to? Is that reverse speak there? Is he trying to send a message to Backroom?
Of course he is. He's literally threatening them that, hey, I dropped you because you got him. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. He's threatening them.
Everything he's doing during this video is just a reverse, bro.
It is. It's so stupid.
Being threatening at the same time as saying he's not that type of person. It's bullshit.
I know. He's literally how he acts and talks only proves the accusations that are against him to more than likely than be
argument. It's copyright, but it's information that was sent to me. So it's not yours. It belongs to somebody else.
Motherfucker wasn't even in the United States, much less Florida, much less the Dolphins practice facility. And he won't ever show up because there's too many people that are probably looking for your dumbass with how you've been, talking to people around here. Guess what? El Capitan will wear a purple fucking jacket. You could spot me a mile away. Ain't no one coming to get that except to give me a beer and fucking do a fucking keg stand or some shit and party the fuck down. Because that's what I was about. Unlike this motherfucker.
Why wouldn't I do that to you?
Because you can't.
Y'all got no proof and you're running with bullshit.
We weren't running with anything at this point.
No proof. When the real thing is putting a bounty on my head in a video like Master at Work did.
Hey, questionable.
That's actually a threat. Even if it is for info.
So, Master at Work, to the part he's talking about, literally says, this isn't a threat. I want it. It's a bounty for information. Do not harm. This is not a threat. Nothing like that. So, he can literally threaten 100 times. All pretty legitimate threats. And he hasn't even really got at it yet. But, I mean, what a fucking idiot.
Information. That's a threat. In fact, that might fall under terroristic threat. I know it does in Texas. Shout out to EM, former sheriff, who let me know that.
Again, shout out EM, former sheriff, who informed me that that could be a threat. I call bullshit that EM would ever say anything so stupid like that, because that's bullshit. Again, sticking words in EM's mouth, because putting a bounty for information... It's fucking YouTube's. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? As this guy, hey, I'll tell you what, EM, has he said anything threatening around here? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people would agree that a lot of perceptive threats been thrown around this bitch.
He's gonna in this video.
Saying I'm attacking someone's sponsors without having proof? That's a defamatory comment. That
Where'd you
What are
get
we
your
talking
law
about?
degree,
What's real
dumbass?
here?
That doesn't work.
But y'all out here running your mouth and jumping to conclusions without getting the whole story. And I tried to mind my own business and deal with it quietly.
All right, he doing
and
EM
let that
like
be
this.
between me and him. But y'all had to give this man a platform, and you had to try and gaslight this community. And now
Say gaslight
I
one
got to
more
address
time.
this. And then you even let Pete up there. The worst part is you let Pete up there. Pete, who goes up there and complains about the whole sponsorship thing.
Pete, again, charitable, great Dolphins fan, trolls, yes, but has never been a mean person or a bad person as far as I can see. He's gone at people who fight that way because that's where people who fight, but he's never been this, dude. And then to say out of all this stuff, Pete's the worst part.
Pete would give his enemy his last motherfucking dollar. Just so you all know.
Pete doesn't get down. I don't think Pete harbors hate like this guy does. I mean, he hasn't had an interaction with Pete in forever and still hates him this way. It's ridiculous, bro. And literally to say that out of all the stuff that Pete's the worst part shows how much of a... I mean, look, literally what he does in talking about Pete, and you should consider this, is about getting in touch with YouTube about the copyrights he put on you and how, it was done maliciously and had nothing to do with copyrights because, look, he's proven that that's what this is all about. It's only about showing you who's boss, not about playing by the rules. It's about bending them, about control, about power, which he has none. He has none. He can maybe copyright strike something, but... And listen, that's why he tries to go at the smaller channels. Once you get over 1,000, you get hurt a little bit. Once you get over 3, you get hurt a little bit more. Once you get over 5, just like and you see's coming, gets a little bit more. And once you get to 10, 12, 15, you can't stop me.
Well, let's call this out, bro. You're going up here talking about me hitting up sponsors and bitching about me sponsors because I hit you for trying to use my clips to mock me and EM. Well, do you remember this? Pete, from March 2021 on Twitter? I screenshotted it so you can delete it, but I got the screenshot. Someone tell Reason
This is from Tweet, and he shows a picture. I'm not gonna show it, but you know what? I'm gonna show it real quick. Fuck it. Here it is right here. This is Pete's tweet. And so what? He asks about Richmond Webb messing around with a rat drug addict who smokes rocks out of a glass pipe. And that is a little far, Pete. I gotta say, talking like that, I can't condone it. But if somebody hit my shit twice with copyrights, it was on me like that, I don't know. I get a little flying off the handle too. But I mean, it's not like he didn't know who he was getting involved with and talking this way. But let's continue.
Don't care about YouTube. Same video coming soon, but now even better. At Richmond Webb. I don't understand how you messing with a rat and a drug addict at the same time that man smokes rocks off a glass pipe. You're out here trying to ruin my personal relationship with an ex-football player off of, again, something with no evidence. I've already explained the only thing I've ever hit out of a glass pipe.
Hold on now. Let's back that up because you're not going to hear this a lot in the Dolphins YouTube community. And I in fact, I'm pretty sure you won't hear this a lot in YouTube community at all.
Something with no evidence.
Right here.
I've already explained the only thing I've ever hit out of a glass pipe.
I mean, wow.
Buddy, that's dabs. That's THC. That's marijuana. That's the only thing I've ever hit out of glass. I don't know about what you and your friends do, Pete. I don't know what tricks y'all turn on the corner for just a hit at the glass pipe. I don't know what y'all are up to.
So did he
But
just
is this
say,
not the
no,
same
not
as reaching
me,
out to someone's
you.
sponsor?
Yeah, not me. I don't smoke rocks. You do. The typical... I mean, again, it's like a third grader. You smoke rocks, not me. I'm rubber. You're glue.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, bounce off me and sticks to you.
I get that there's context and all, but I just want to point out that I wouldn't say this had he not just trashed our channel and what we do here. But as trashy as he thinks our channel is, I don't recall anybody sitting up here having to
smoking mids, Mike
specify
says.
what it was they were smoking out of a glass pipe. Just saying. Just saying. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, whatever.
as trashy as we are, like, I don't remember ever having to do that.
I mean, look, out of all the things I clip, probably should have clipped that.
You hit up Richmond Webb and tried to sever my podcast relationship with him because I've been doing the finish line for now almost 80 episodes. We just brought it to Finside the NFL in recent weeks. That's been part of 3 networks, including DolphinsTalk.com already. Is that not the same thing? Is that not the same thing?
Is your car giving you a field day?
Bring it in. We'll fix that.
Oh, damn it. Hold on. Let me pull it back up. Switched fucking videos.
Damn burner account ads.
I know, right?
Finn's
Burn their
tailgate.
account.
That realtor,
Finsky.
I definitely has never been to a tailgate whatsoever.
Y'all going off
He's been to a
words.
tailgate meet.
Yeah, he has no idea what a tailgate is, obviously. I don't know. They probably do some tailgating and some hockey and shit like that. That's what he really started trying to do. He wanted to break through to the hockey game back in the very beginning and got no traction, talked about some music, then all of a sudden, lumped in with the other guys. He mentions them.
No
Mike
proof.
C is making a run for Scummy's title tonight. He says,
see
hitting
that.
the bong filled up with Reason's tears.
I'm bringing receipts.
I'm bringing receipts.
Receipts back.
Okay, Aaron.
Receipts.
Aaron has
I
He's
don't
got
play in this bullshit.
He's got army of
with-
Karens.
with the hearsay. Yo, y'all believe in, I want y'all to know, everyone, y'all know who D1, the homie D1 Chosen is.
Love D1.
Y'all are
D1's
believing the word of a guy, Master at Work, who had a stream about D1 Chosen and claimed D1 Chosen was a pedophile with no evidence. And that's who y'all are hitching your wagon to right now.
No, that's where you're trying to hitch our wagon to him. We're actually stepping out of the wagon in wagon times to find out whether you's a cheating, lying fool like you is, or Master at Work is a cheating, lying fool that he is. Either way, we don't like what we're hearing or seeing, and we doing something about it. D1, shout out to the homie. That's some dirty shit if he called you a pedophile. That's some fucked up shit. But D1 can fight his own battles. He's a big boy, and he fights them good as fuck. So don't try to throw D1 into your fucking team of people that's going to be there for you.
Real pleased that this is, because, like, I didn't know about all this.
Yeah,
So
or
Reason
if he did, I'm sure he doesn't want to hear about it again, you fucking asshole. That's what a real friend does. None of us knew about it. Now you let us all know. Thanks.
Right. Reason is putting something on blast that's already died just in order to get at us.
That's right. No one is safe from who he'll throw under the bus or drag into hell with him to save his ass. And no one's going to save you.
The Reason just added to the pile of people that won't.
Oh, no, he
give
continues
the
to add.
benefit of the doubt.
He continues to add. Let's continue.
That's who y'all are hitching your wagon to right now, because TD introduced some of y'all to him. Or some of y'all got it out for me because I done.
Never been introduced by TD to Master at Work or anybody. Shout out to TD, but never introduced us to anyone. We, in fact, just run across each other in passing. I see them on Twitter. They come on the channel. They watch. They get in chat. I recognize who they are. I invite people on the show. We have a good old fucking shindiggy McDinney stand. You just are the one that, got a fucking problem.
I put you in your place or I don't put up with your shit.
Hold on, I gotta rewind a little bit because he's gonna put me in my place.
So just some of y'all to him. Or some of y'all got it out for me because I done put you in your place or I don't put up with your shit. So just know who you're siding with. A guy who did a stream claiming D1 Chosen, a man with children, for God's sake.
Yep. Try to put D1 against me. Go ahead. D1's not fighting your fucking battle, homeboy. No one's protected you. Again, trying to find allies in his perceptive war, and we're all laughing at you. Them too. They're laughing at you.
It's not
you don't
them.
know it.
It's not us. It's you. That's
right.
what he's saying.
Is a pedophile with no evidence. With no evidence whatsoever. And that's who y'all are riding with. And that's who y'all are gaslighting. And that's who y'all are giving the spotlight to on your platform.
You used gaslighting wrong this time, but okay. I'll educate you again. We'll figure a nice way to work it in, not every 3 or 4 words.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we weren't gaslighting Master at work. I don't know how
No, we
that
weren't.
worked.
You don't know how to talk about gaslighting because you don't know what it is, and you just learned it when our show came out not long ago. Shout out to the homie DTA who recognized it along with a lot of other people in chat. And, you know, maybe they'll put something together and we can, you know, put a little to it. But again, you know, monkey see, monkey do.
Besides,
Now
we're
y'all
not
know
trying
why
to
I don't mess
convince
with
Master
you.
at work he's
Because-
crazy. The motherfucker's already crazy.
Yeah, he's already fucking crazy. What are we talking about? We're just did it or didn't. Saying it is easy to believe. Because look at how this fucking guy is.
Ask EM. Ask the OGs in this community. I done seen this kind of stuff coming a mile away.
Ask EM. Ask D1. Ask the OGs. Ask everybody. I know, and I'm okay, and these are all my friends.
You think I thought Batman was the only one that would pull this kind of jazz?
Oh, here we go. Gonna throw
Y'all
Batman
actually
under
had
the bus.
audacity to put my name in your thumbnail.
It's in the thumbnail again. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. I forgot I put it in this thumbnail. I forgot about that part. I'm gonna be in deep trouble. And what's Batman got to do with anything? So what? You figured out a way to get on Geo and Batman's show to hang Batman out to dry. So badly, so off topic to how it should have went down that the episode no longer exists. There's quite a few of us OGs in the community that's seen it and remember it. But let's be real. What does this have to do with anything?
Just losing argument.
He's threatening, gonna threaten us. You're gonna get in between us and bring my channel down. You would never even dare to step on my stream, you punk.
Oh, the Dolphins will ground the Jets, but will Master at work round reason.
Glad you read.
Are you guys for real? Y'all ain't my friends. Y'all don't know me like that.
So what, are you gonna copyright the video because your name's in it? Don't copy. Listen, Reason. Copyrights don't work like that. Just so you know, you can't copyright this because it's tagged. It's not how it works.
Are you Jerry Springer?
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
It's bad enough your whole sub count and view count right now is off of videos you're jacking off Twitter and YouTube
Color,
that you see pop off, i.e.
Take the timestamp of 2058 jacking off.
T. Higgins and Tua Jalen Ramsey. You've been doing it since the summer. And then when you guys go live, you're only getting 80 to 150 people watching you. The only time I've seen over 150 was when y'all were talking about me.
No,
You're welcome.
We've had plenty of big streams, and look,
real? Is this guy fucking for real? We got 120 people watching right now.
At 1:30 in the morning.
Oh my fucking god!
And not only that, I mean, listen, we've all had explosive days. Actually, I can't remember what it was. It was the post-game show. It got so many, it crashed the fucking stream. I had to start up a second one.
Right. Did he also realize that the very night he put out this rant, we had Dudley Durong on our show, and we had like 200, like close to 200 something viewers, 220 or something at that time.
He knows. I bet you he fucking knows exactly how much we had because he's watching that intently.
I haven't said his name in fucking 6 months till recently, and we've been doing just fine in live views.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck does this guy think he is, man?
Absolutely ridiculous.
I guess that's who he thinks
Pathetic.
he is.
Well, I'll tell you who he's not.
Finn's tailgate, and y'all don't know me from a hole. And I swear to God, if we all were in the same.
All right, so here's the most laughable part out of all of this, and I want everyone to pay attention because it's a threat. First of all, I don't feel threatened because how can I look at that and feel threatened? The only thing I feel threatened of is that he might eat my food. That's about it. But let's hear this part. Right here.
It's pathetic.
Right here.
And y'all don't know me from a hole, and I swear to God, if we all were in the same city, this would not be going down like this. I'm telling you right now. Oh my God, and y'all thinking that I'm never gonna come to a Dolphins game. It's crazy to me.
So, amazing to me. Shout out to Mike. Catching the stream late. So I'm a couple hours behind color. The name Tim Pool referring to. Whistleblower. Yeah. Mike, man.
Thanks for that, Mike.
You're in for a doozy when you catch up to this part. You're in for a fucking doozy, buddy. In for a doozy. Let's continue. But, I mean, what, we gonna get into a little scrape? EM's gonna get me and you plane tickets and fly to Texas, and we'll just get a little old fucking hater-you. How the fuck you think that's gonna go down, bro?
I'm gonna comment, Captain. You know, I said earlier I was gonna comment when I felt needed to.
Yes.
Well, you're right, Reason. It would go a lot differently. You wouldn't even use our name in your fucking mouth at all. You wouldn't even have a mouth in the end of it.
No,
so keep talking your shit.
I'd be wearing a purple jacket. I'd be hard not to spot. I'd be shirtless with a purple jacket on. That's how El Capitan gets down. Have a little bit of a buzz on. I'd have my kids and my old lady. If you dare approach me, I will.
Just watch what happens.
I will handle it as such. That's it. Handle it as such. Because you've made it very clear that it is apparently on site in that way. I have heard your threat, so avoid me. Because I ain't playing. I don't need to be in the same city. This would never happen. Fuck out of here, bro.
That's right.
Fucking dork.
Man, I heard what happened to your boy Iceman when he was running his mouth at the last Dolphins game when Gordon.
Okay.
Bro, that's 4 people now that he's throwing.
Iceman. First of all, Iceman.
YouTube content.
Iceman, sweet kid, sweet. I don't mean to call you kid, Iceman. Sweet man, sweet guy, sweet friend of the show. Nice person. Reason so threatened by Iceman that's how he's got to get. Even with Iceman in his small show, that's how he's got to get, and bring up him and Gordito, which I know that Ali was there to witness. It did not go down. We're gonna let it play so you can tell about it. But again, are these people representing you? Because you're calling it. I better not see this type of action when El Capitan's around. Because again, the guy gritting his teeth and clenching his fist that thinks he's gonna do something around somebody got to go through me first. Me.
Gordito rolled up on him, and he put his head down. And that's another kid who's been talking about me and we've never even spoken a word. Because y'all be gaslighting people in your little circle who I've never spoken to, and you get them on your little hate train.
So, Ali, you want to clarify?
Yeah, so on the Bills game, unbeknownst to Reason, because he wants to talk about it,
and he wasn't there to witness it. Let's be real. He's not been here to witness anything because he doesn't come here. Because if we were in the same city, ever at a Dolphins game, continue.
Yeah, so, he wants to sit there, that Iceman just put his head down and he feels, no, he didn't. He stood up for what he believed in. He spoke the truth. I grabbed him and told him, come with me, because I didn't want the trouble, bro. I was there to have a good time, not sit there and waste my energy with, dumb shit, stupid stuff like this crap that Reason's talking about. That didn't even happen that way. Maybe you should double check or get better sources before you talk shit. That's all.
Reason. Talk about proof.
Maybe you should go and see it with your
Iceman when it happened. Talk about proof.
And when
actually,
you don't know dog dick about this situation.
When has Iceman even talked about Reason? I've never seen him talk about Reason.
Never heard it.
Name out your mouth, Reason.
That ain't no lie, bro. Stop going at the smaller channels. Stop going at people who may not feel like they have a lot of allies as you sit here and list off people you perceive to be yours and threatening them. Stop it. Because you're being checked right now. And this ain't El Capitan, this is Chris. Cut your fucking shit. Because it ain't fucking nice. It's bullying tactics, and I ain't gonna fucking stand for it. I'm not. So let's get back to the video, because we were having a little bit of fun. But shit like this is how we ended up here. I see how you move. I see how you get down. Not that you don't fuck with me. We avoid each other because you know what I am. I'm your fucking reckoning, boy. I'm the one that checks you in your fucking place. And how you act with these smaller channels and these smaller people and trying to divide my fucking football team, boy. My football team. And my fan base. Me, my, oh, me. Don't fucking play that shit. So let's get back to it. Fucking pissing me off now.
And I heard what happened with Gordino and Iceman, huh? Gordino said, let's throw down right now, and Iceman wouldn't even lift his head up.
That's bullshit.
You wouldn't know because you weren't there, fucko. And nobody you know and no ally you perceive to have was there either because you don't have any.
Unbelievable. Y'all don't know me.
Yo, we
and I
know
know it
you.
all stems from y'all are just mad that when y'all came into the community, Reason didn't make himself accessible to you. Reason didn't buddy up to you. Bro, what do you think this is? Fucking kumbaya?
Serious? Really?
Listen, Reason
cannot
is
be
a
serious.
piece of shit. That's all he is.
Bro, that's what he thinks.
Lord ass that sits at a computer crying, you guys didn't come here and ask my permission. You guys didn't ask me, to be on your show.
Actually, to correct him, the problem we've had with him from the beginning is he won't leave us the fuck alone.
That ain't no fucking lie, bro. That's our real fucking problem. He won't leave us the fuck alone.
This guy goes so low, bro. This guy goes so low that he brings up on a Twitter space on a shouting match about how somebody's credit card declined the fucking Patreon.
Dude, he literally hangs his own people out to dry. I heard about that. And it's just more of the type of shit to pile in the reason what the fuck's your problem pile. That you would go after one of your people because their credit card got declined. Did it ever occur to you that maybe their shit got stolen? Maybe they're having a financial difficulty. Maybe pressuring them to give you money is fucking bullying, you asshole. And that they know, just like all the ones that are close in the circle, are more afraid of leaving it for all the shit they've said around you that you'll use against them, you fucking prick. Don't worry, everyone. You found your safe haven. If you want to leave the Reason Circle and join the TFTG family, and I don't need you to become a member, we would appreciate it. You don't have to throw your money around here. We accept you for the Dolphins fans you are and or trying to be. But we're not going to allow bullies like this guy to sit there and ridicule you for things like that. This guy is talking about toxic. What the fuck's wrong with this guy? You notice we haven't brought up anybody's name in any sort of thing other than the names he brings up to say what the fuck's he doing.
I'm glad I didn't now that I've seen how y'all move. Y'all have told on yourselves without telling on yourselves.
Classic projection.
Y'all done nothing but prove me right in not aligning with any of y'all. That's all you've done. Keep proving me right. Go ahead.
Don't worry. You can't align with us now, buddy.
And I know Master at Work got a stream playing tomorrow where Dolphin fans are going to go up and try and smear me. Knock yourself out. Go show this community.
We don't wait and go to fucking Master at Work, but we'll go there. We don't care. Actually, Color did swing by there, but we got our own platform. And we can talk to people who know firsthand. We can talk to people who know you well. We can talk to your friends. We can talk to your ex-listeners that you ban, that you ridicule, that you attack. What a fucking asshole.
First of all, I'll say, I went on his channel to explain to his audience as Patriots fans who are audience members of the AFC East roundtable themselves, why the fuck one of our Dolphin fucking YouTubers is fucking copyright striking their fucking content they enjoy. Yeah, I had to go do that, Reason. That's right. It's called respect.
We're out here trying to clean up our good Dolphins name. You're over here trying to sully it. Thanks a lot. Now me and the boys around here got to walk around these YouTube streets and try to straighten shit out.
And ain't nobody around here smearing you. In case you didn't notice, it's been your own voice doing it all night.
That's it. And I would have this conversation with you, but you would never, ever get on this screen or be in this way or even broadcast from yours or what. It just wouldn't happen. You can't even call me on the phone without having someone three-way because you're such a bitch. It's just how it is, bro.
Unity, the type of people y'all are, even further. Please, go show yourselves. Expose yourselves.
I'm exposing
Go.
myself. Hold on, let me expose
We're all
myself
waiting.
real quick.
All because y'all aren't content creators. I be telling all of y'all.
Thanks for telling us.
This is just
So didn't
new
you just
versions
suggest
of
we start up an
FinFans panel.
OnlyFans? Is that what he was
And you
telling
know
us
what?
to do?
When this community was me, TD, Doug,
So now Doug's name's thrown into it.
Yeah,
now it's
I
just
wish Paulie
him,
would've
TD,
jumped in
and
with his
Doug.
music.
Now it's just him, TD, and Doug. And watch what he says. And these are the true colors of reason and what his true objective is, because he thinks it's him, TD, and Doug. And he's looking to overtake them and be the only voice and be the guy who is smart and teaching everyone everything. And he's gonna let it slip real good here. I mean, the whole thing's a big fucking slip. But
He reminds me of the villain in Antitrust. If you ever saw that movie, bro, that's who he reminds me of, man.
I kind of agree with that color.
and FinFans panel, whether it was on YouTube or Twitter, it was better off. All you new cats on YouTube and Twitter, y'all done fucked it up.
fucked it up. And what's
And not a
fucked
good
up?
minute.
What's fucked up is we fucked it up
Yeah.
for you. That's what it is. We fucked it up for you. I see TD growing exponentially. I see Doug. Doug is
Oh,
fucking
let
skyrocketing.
him finish real quick, 'cause he
I know.
rounds
I'm gonna
off
let
what
him
he's saying.
finish. I know, but that's pretty easily point. We fucked it up for you because it is fucking it up for you. Because people are like, why am I wasting my time watching Reason when there's so much other content to take up my time? That's what they're saying to himself. Because all you've done is copy the layouts of the guys around you, us included. Let's be real. Let's be real, dude. We see what you've done to your channel, the videos, the everything. Come on, bro. Come on. You're literally copying the words out of my mouth. Come on, you punk.
Way. And that's why I don't mess with people. Let me tell y'all, CB83 is one of my dudes in this community.
Poor CB83.
He's the first channel I would go on. I told Gio I'd go on his channel.
Poor Gio.
Bro,
Poor
y'all are ruining it
CB83.
for other
3 weeks ago.
Poor CB83 and poor Gio. Guess they've bent the knee and, let him come up from behind just enough. Not yet, because he may come on, which he won't. He won't. Let's be real, guys. He would never. He would never. Maybe he would, but doubtful.
people. This is why I stick to my own shit. Because I can control what I say and what's released.
You cannot control what you say, dumbass. Let's be real. There's no
And if
calculation
I was
in you
going to
at
go
all.
on a little tour, Gio and CB83 would be the first ones I would hit up.
I'm sure they're just jumping trails.
Well,
And the first guys I
congratulations
would
to
help.
them.
Because they are the only ones that have shown me they're not snakes.
Oh shit!
Appreciate
I
that.
fucked up, boy.
Because Gio is a friend of mine. So does that mean Gio rolls with snakes?
Yeah, I guess so. I
Just
talk to
wondering,
Gio often.
just
Talked to him just the other day.
Gio is a friend of mine, Reason. Are you
Just
calling
talk to
Gio a
Gio.
liar? Is Gio faking that to me?
We're all
Or does
waiting,
he roll with snakes?
people in your little circle who I've never
Hold on, I
spoken.
messed up.
That I didn't. Now that I've seen how y'all move, when this community was me, TD,
All right, here we go.
Doug, and FinFans panel, whether it was on YouTube or Twitter, it was better off. All you new cats on YouTube and Twitter, y'all done fucked it up.
So he just basically admitted, because there's all these new
And
people
not in a good
on
way.
Twitter, that it's all screwed up. So he is
Yeah,
after
it's all
the
screwed
right
up because he
people.
can't control the narrative. He can't bully the audience. He can't force people out of the fan base, and he can't have it the way he likes it. And I'm sorry, fucko, but you ain't never gonna fucking have control over shit ever again. Because honestly, when we brought out our channel and did what we did, A lot of people started feeling a little bit more comfortable to start their channels. And shout out to TD doing everything he did. And shout out to Doug for just being class acts, both of them. But you and yourself, we're talking about toxicity in the fan base, and it's very obvious where it's coming from. And everybody knows it.
Yeah. And that's why I don't mess with people. Let me tell y'all, CB83 is one of my dudes in this community. He's the first channel I would go on. I told G I'd go on his channel. Bro, y'all are ruining it for other people. This is why I stick to my own shit.
Ruining what?
Because I can control what I say and what's released. And if I was going to go on a little tour, Geo and CB83 would be
This
the first ones
motherfucker's
I would
going
hit
on
up.
tour now.
And the guys I would help. Because they are the only ones that have shown me they're not snakes. But hey, when the grass is cut, the snakes will show. Gotta thank the little homie master at work for that, though.
I can see he's really in the music industry.
I can't decipher his.
He's showing his music. He's showing his music industry prowess right there. Color, don't you know? This guy was a bigwig at one time.
I guess so.
And don't think people are seeing y'all.
I know.
The thing is, you think people aren't seeing y'all or just aren't.
No, we know people are seeing us. The numbers dictate. They grow. They continue to grow.
Say anything and they're cool. Or people are in your chat who are well connected to me and y'all think it's all cool that y'all popping off and they think it's cool. Bro. Hey.
Please, people in the chat, don't tell
I just
reason.
showed y'all all the proof.
Don't
Master
do
at Work
it.
told y'all all these guys were pissed. Well, I just showed you. I can't speak for the other two, but I should have showed you. TD told me he ain't pissed. Where did he tell me he was pissed?
Where did he tell you
I'm
he's
just
not?
giving y'all
He's an idiot, bro. I can't even argue with. I'm so worn out from arguing with stupid.
tons of proof as to why I wouldn't go to anyone's sponsor. So, hey, and I even brought y'all receipts for Pete. So I just spit nothing but facts.
Pete receipts. That proves Pete, because he copywrote your channel 2 times, is facts that he didn't talk to any sponsors. Because TD didn't say, why'd you call our sponsor? That's facts. He didn't call his fucking sponsor.
That also proves it was Dabs.
Because he talks to EM on the phone.
It's also proof that it was Dabs in his glass pipe.
Yep. Don't believe your eyes, believe my words is all I'm fucking hearing. And that's what liars do and fucking fakes do. Don't trust this charlatan anymore, Dolphins fan base. This guy is going to get you in trouble. And if not, once he has no more use for you, he will hang you out to dry and show you his true colors. Ask anybody who been fucking with him that don't have something to offer him anymore. Even his fucking own Patreon paying members.
Hey,
Give
what
a
if
fuck
you know
about
what?
enough of
Sorry,
y'all
bro,
to
one
go.
more thought. What if we end up overtaking him at exactly 13,000 subs?
Well, it'll be a new meaning for 13, wouldn't it? Be a whole new meaning for 13.
That would be so precious. So hashtag 13K, everybody.
Yeah, guys,
put it
share the
out there.
video, guys. Hit the guys. If you haven't hit the like button now, I don't know what else to do. You know, I get it. You might not like all this stuff, and I don't like doing it. But
You know what,
I don't
Zachary?
I don't like living with it around in the fan base any longer without
Bro,
just
you
not
guys
saying
don't even
anything.
realize how much of a burden this has been on us for the last 6 months, because this guy continues to come at us behind the scenes, and and in order to call him out, we would have had
just said
to,
it.
be the ones to look disrespectful. And that's
Color.
just the way YouTube works and the way showbiz works. You know what I mean?
Just
We've
said
had to
it.
just keep our mouths shut and bite our tongues for months and months and months with this shit.
That's
And
right. And he just said it. Color, listen.
Tons of proof as to why I wouldn't go.
Listen, he just
to
says what
anyone's
you're talking
sponsor.
about. Here it comes again.
So, hey, and I even brought y'all receipts for Pete.
Receipts for Pete. What an idiot.
So I just spit nothing but facts. I don't give a fuck about enough of y'all to go to your sponsor. Period. End of story. Master at Work, that video got taken down.
Yeah, talk about a
and whether it's
narcissist
reinstated
for
in
real,
10
Mark.
days and down for a total of 3 weeks or
It's
not.
a real shame because I care. I mean, I
My
care about
issue
him.
was the video and the takedown of it.
Care about everybody.
I don't care about your
Some
sponsors with the AFC East Roundtable. Me and TD are cordial. I would not affect TD's pockets. I don't know Dan and Richie. I got no reason to try and affect their pockets over y'all sponsor.
Just Master at Work's pockets. Just say
You
it, bro.
only care about
The
yourself.
truth
That's why
will set you
know
free.
it. But see, there you go. He's a complete solipsist because he's like, I don't care about them enough to go after their sponsor. But you went after that sponsor, which means that you care about yourself more, that you disregarded how they would feel about it and how it would affect the others that were partnered with Master at Work. So
That's
you just
correct.
thought of yourself and your little hatred towards one man, Master at Work, and you let your selfishness affect other people, a large amount of other people. And you expect us to just sit here and stand by and be like, nah, all good. Sorry, bro. I mean, I don't know what else to say, man.
Period. That was just a message. Don't use my shit. Keep my shit out of your little clip stuff, especially when it comes to classist acts like that. Period. Finn's tailgate. So, wherever this goes from here, this is, as far as publicly, this is the last time I'm addressing this. This is all I've got to say about it.
I doubt that.
Well,
I fucking doubt that.
No. He specified publicly. He didn't say that would be the last thing he says about it privately, so I guess we should expect more phone calls from EM.
Or whomever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I guess so. It's not just EM that I get phone calls from anymore, Color. I think there's there's quite a few, and one remains to be a Patreon member just to get me the extra dirt, and I've been hearing it for months, and I ain't said a fucking word about it to anybody.
Because the sponsorship is straight up bullshit, and y'all are believing a guy who called D1 a pedophile with no evidence. So how bright do y'all look right now? And then all y'all that were trying to gaslight me and TD.
Considering
how
we
bright
didn't
do y'all
know
look
about
now
that
I've just shown y'all the
accusation,
text?
how is it supposed to make us look any different?
Yeah, what is Master at Work doing? Whatever.
He's acting as if we knew Master at Work did that to D1, and we're like still, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is he trying to say? What a fucking complete asshole, man.
Enjoy. Wear your little idiot caps. Do your little song and dance.
Okay.
Enjoy.
All right.
And again,
I'm enjoying my idiot cap.
I've never, and this is why I will never fuck with y'all.
Okay.
So I don't want to hear apologies. You know what? It's best if y'all
Good.
just
I
shut
guess I
up
can
about
put away
it
the lubricant
and
then,
go
huh?
away. I don't want to hear apologies. I don't want to, because it always comes through the grapevine. Like EM's my
Okay, I just wanted to pause it because he's getting ready to now EM gets the final blow. But before then, this is our apology. How about that? This episode is our apology. How about that? So take this, and if it suffices enough for you to apologize for this, then maybe we'll talk about something else.
I don't want to hear apologies. I don't want to, because it always comes through the grapevine. Like EM's my secretary. I always get, Batman came crying to him wanting to get me on the horn.
Hold on. I don't know if I heard that right. What did he say?
I don't want to hear apologies. I don't want to, because it always comes through the grapevine. Like EM's my secretary.
It always comes to the grapeline, but that EM's his secretary. EM, that is dirty, man. You need to check your boy, dog. Your boy's out here. Your boy's out here saying that you're his secretary,
Right,
bro.
and he goes on to say Batman comes crying to EM to get him on the phone. Well, that's the only way anybody can get you on the phone, bro.
Well, first of all, I don't even think that's true because I was talking to both of them today on Iceman's channel, which, sorry, We were just all chatting. I know EM goes other places. We were all chatting, and they talked about some stuff. Doesn't sound like Batman's calling up EM and having any correlation, much less enough for him to be your secretary. Now, I do understand that that's the perception you keep him at and see him as, because when he wants to contact someone, he calls you, and now he thinks of you as his secretary. So much so he lets the whole fucking world know. But
I don't want to hear apologies. I don't want to, because it always comes through the grapevine like EM's my secretary. I always get, Batman came crying to him, wanting to get me on the horn. All y'all eventually come crying.
Batman tried to get him on the horn. Maybe that happened. But, I mean, look, I'm sure if you ask Batman now, he don't give a fuck what you got going on. Batman got his own shit going on.
And wanting to work this out. No. Now lines have been crossed. I'm good. I am good. As far as I'm concerned, if I'm up tomorrow and someone existed,
I ain't got all night. I got to work tomorrow.
Moving.
But if you want to come up here and address that, EM, link is dropped. I seen you asked to drop the link. If you want to address it, that's up to you.
Yeah, and by the way, if we crossed the line before, well, we just sure did cross a Rubicon now.
Enjoy. Wear your little idiot caps. Do your little song and dance. Enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is why I have never, and this is why I will never fuck with y'all. So I don't want to hear apologies. You know what? It's best if y'all just shut up about it and go away. I don't want to hear apologies. I don't want to, because it always comes through the grapevine like EM's my secretary. I always get, Batman came crying to him, wanting to get me on the horn.
Hold on, sorry. EM, quickly, buddy. I'm sorry.
God
you there?
Damn, Cap. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
God damn, Cap. Color. Damn, listen. Cap, we kind of touched on this earlier. Listen, we talked about our issue. We pieced it up. There's no drama between.
We talked on the phone about it, and you wanted to make sure. Cap. Yeah, I mean, I never meant to offend, but I mean,
I know,
and it was I maybe even worded it wrong, but how I meant it to sound is that he thinks you're his girlfriend. That's how it was meant, and no offense to you, but that's how his perception of it is. And then when I hear this, am I off target?
Cap, yeah, I think you way off target, bro. You listen, and Cap, I know what you're doing. I'm well aware of your tactics. Cap.
I will give you this, dog. No one can fucking argue like you, but I want to see this go.
Bro, if you listen to what he said these individuals are always contacting EM like he's my secretary. He didn't say he's my secretary.
Let's
play it again. Play it again.
Let's hear it.
I don't want to hear apologies.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get it turned up a little bit more.
I don't want to, because it always comes through the grapevine like EM's my secretary.
Like EM's my secretary. It always comes up through the grapevine like EM's my secretary. Well, what else do you want to say? What else is that? I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a way to get the transcript on here. I can get it for you if you want. You want me to put... He said like EM's my secretary. Don't tell me what context he meant it. He's mentioned you several times as you're the guy that handles his calls like his secretary.
No, fuck that bull.
In fairness, he has utilized your services to contact others in the past, and maybe those others thought that was the only way that they could get back in touch with him.
Cap, color, listen. Cap, again, I want to reiterate, bro. There's no drama. I don't have no drama with you, Cap. This beef that you have with Reason, hey, it is what it is between you guys. But you know my approach, Cap, as color as well as other people in this community.
Yeah, you go right to it. You go to the source. That's what I respect most about you.
Exactly. But, I've always tried to listen, Cap, with this situation with you guys over the last however long this has been going on, I have always been trying to, be a mediator, if I could try to bring peace to the platforms, that's always been my approach to this issue. You know that, and I know that, Cap. So at the end of the day, listen, I know the issues you have with Reason. Listen, we all, look, y'all will work that out however y'all are gonna work it out. But at the end of the day, listen, maybe this is a conversation we should have privately, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm gonna reserve what I'm gonna say to when we talk, if we have an opportunity to talk privately, because listen,
maybe afternoon tomorrow, like after
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
If you want to call, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. But listen, all I'm saying is this.
Okay.
All I'm saying is this. The perception. This is me now, and I could be completely wrong, right? And please feel free to correct me if I am wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all up here bringing that up and isolating that incident, that specific issue.
Bro, I've been up here 4 hours. I haven't isolated anything. But go ahead.
Well, I'm talking about the issue with me. Whatever y'all brought up with Master at Work, that's between y'all or whoever.
See,
EM,
that's
talking
not
about
true,
with me.
because I tried to point out all the instances where he kept referring to you, kept pulling you. I mean, he literally had the audacity to rephrase that entire phone call that we had as I backed down. Is that what happened, EM? Did I back down in that?
Well, what phone call are you talking about?
The one where he's the only time I've ever spoken to him on the phone, that he's referring that that he threatened to copyright my video. And then I said, hey man, first of all, stop fucking screaming. We ain't on the radio. And that I said, look, I don't think you understand how copyrights work. And he tried to make it appear as if I was like scared of him or something. I just said, look, I don't think I did anything wrong, but if I did, I'll take it off. But honestly, I don't think you know how copyrights work. He was very uppity and stuff like that. He was very, what's the word I'm looking for? Upset. Yes. Upset. He was very upset. And I was like, calm the fuck down, bro.
He explicitly said that you would attest to
that I backed down like some little bitch.
Out.
Like I've ever backed down for fucking anything in my life.
Like there's a lot on you here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing. And that's the thing. He keeps putting all of this on top of you, EM, who he refers to as sometimes like his secretary. I'm just wondering what the fuck's going on here, brother.
That is very cute. I'm well aware of your tact. I know what you're doing here. Listen. Listen, I just would rather y'all look. I just don't want to be in the middle of this, bro. Listen, Reason is my guy. We all know I fuck with Reason, just like a lot of people in this community, right? So Reason referencing me as a friend to him, it's no difference in TD doing the same. TD does it a lot too. And it just so happens to be, those are just two of the guys that I'm really close to in this community.
I know TD's having his little thing with Nick Hicks right now again. I don't think he's mentioned. Right. Well, EM, I know TD's having his little thing with Nick Hicks again a little bit. They're going back and forth. He's never once mentioned you to try to defend him. He's never once mentioned anyone to ally himself that these guys say this and that. Like, that ain't how he gets down. Like, what the hell are we talking about here, bro? What are we talking about here?
Well, again, I don't know Rick Hicks. I don't.
Nah, I'm talking about with you in the relation, and I get it that you're friendly with him, and honestly, listen, outside of the persona on the shows and stuff, really nice person, very thoughtful, very conversive, great stuff. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, this portrayal of this is. It's not even what you're putting on here or out there. So what the fuck is he talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Cap.
No, I'm asking the hard questions, dude. This is what I do. I report.
No, I really just think he's like trying to utilize you to legitimize his position. Like
Reason don't listen.
Look, you are a respected member of this whole community, bro. So when he's throwing your name,
I appreciate that.
Trying to lend an air of him being the righteous one. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you. Listen. I respect that, really. I do. You all's opinion. But at the end of the day, whether you like Reason or not, and again, I'm not up here I'm not apologizing for anybody. Reason is his own man. He can handle the situation in his own way. Me being up here today, and we touched on this earlier, Cap.
Mm-hmm.
The issue, what we talked about earlier.
It's not how he met.
Go ahead.
isn't how he meant it, right? That's kind of what you're saying. How he just said it is not exactly how he
exactly.
meant it.
First off,
the chat, how I said it isn't exactly how I meant it. That, you had the problem. You understand what I'm saying? That you felt like I was saying you're his girlfriend. It wasn't meant like that.
No.
What I wrote wasn't how I meant it, and I understand that too. So I will understand what you're saying. But the other stuff, just saying.
Cap, listen, bro, listen. Again, I just would rather y'all, all parties, reason included, I've had conversations with them in regards to beefs and issues. Bro, I got my own beefs to worry about in this community, bro. I got enough.
You don't have to play
I got enough on my plate, right? But at the end of the day, this is a Finside the NFL /reason defense tailgate /color /Chris. I'm sorry, I mean you.
See, that's where you
Allie issue. Okay. This is y'all's issue, bro. Listen, I got a lot of respect for y'all in this community, for what y'all have achieved. We talked about this earlier, Kat. Just please, if y'all can, I'm just trying, reason included.
I'm sorry.
Y'all keep this between the fence tailgate and fence side. EM don't have nothing to do with this.
I'll tell you what.
Nothing.
Hey,
why don't you tell Reason to keep it without you then? Because he brought you in, not me. Just to let you know, he's the one mentioning your name probably 8 times in an insult to me, as if he has aligned you with that. And I'm laughing at him, and then he insults you. So you tell him to keep your name out of his mouth when addressing about me.
All right, Camp, man. Listen, bro.
Well, he made it clear he's got people in our chat, so I'm sure he's already heard it now anyway.
I don't know. I haven't even heard that complete rant video. I haven't. You know what I mean?
I know.
So,
but the other thing, EM, is that he couples all of that. What he said about the secretary comment. He then couples that with telling everybody that he's got people all over that come and tell him things in chats.
EM, when you do this long enough, just like when I type that master at work, we all get texts, we all get phone calls. It's not like we got a secret army, but he's literally threatening that he has a secret army out there. Like he's got a fucking army of Karens with a bunch of receipts in their purses and their purses and shit like that. Like they're gonna do something. Like what are we talking about here?
Let me ask you this specifically, Kat. What bothered you? You said that he brought my name up in regards to you. What specifically did he say really that got under your skin in regards to me, that he included me in the conversation? What really bothered you?
I don't know. Oh, man, that's just too specific. It was very insinuated along with everything else, and how he basically said it, that this community was the best when it was just him, TD and Doug, and he always mentions you, and that's the way things he wish he could be. I'm sorry that life changes, but then he proceeds to insult me, insult Batman, insult Iceman, and I know he's insulted plenty of other people as well. He throws Irving under the bus, or just whomever, just fans, it doesn't matter. And he talks about toxicity, and then he tries to align you with that. So in some ways, I'm letting you know that the toxicity is putting a bad look on you. That I know to you not to be on the phone, and I know to you not to be in this. We do have the banter and stuff like that. I'm getting the casuals out, but it would hurt your heart if you felt like someone wasn't going to be a Dolphins fan because of what you said and did to him. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
And that is not how Buddy gets down. That's all.
Well, all I can say, listen, I can't control how Reason. Hang on. I can't control how Reason or anybody for that matter interact with other people. I can only deal with Reason how we interact. And Reason, again, at the end of the day, I'm friends with Reason. I fucks with Reason, period. Just like I fuck with a lot of people. Kat, you and I, maybe not to the level on like TD and Reason or Lewis
but, I mean, I've only known you for a shorter amount of time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've only known
Kat,
you.
You're a good dude, bro. You're a good dude, and I fuck with you too, bro. Real talk. You know that. I've told you this privately.
Absolutely, homie. Absolutely.
Listen, I'm in the middle of all. I'm in not all of it, but
I don't want you in the middle. I don't want you in the middle. That's kind of my point, and he should do that for you. He should be a good friend and not put you in the middle of it, shouldn't he?
And
It's not me doing it. It's him putting your name.
You're not wrong, Cat. But you're not wrong, Cat. But you're feeding into it when you up here isolating the point
I'm the
where
new
you
guy.
bringing me
I've
up.
watched him feed into it and control people, and I'm not the one. Plain and simple. I'm gonna point it out, call it out, and that's it is. Got it.
Okay, Cat. But you got plenty of material to deal with him on your own without isolating anything with my name in it, bro. You got plenty of material. You don't need to be up.
I've isolated plenty.
That's what I'm saying.
I won't. I know. Just
but
like
I'm not
TD
telling.
got
listen,
isolated in it. Just like Iceman got isolated in it.
I don't want to. Cap, I don't want to tell y'all. Listen, I will not come up on anybody's platform and tell anybody how to conduct themselves. I'm just saying, as a favor for me, bro.
That's a fair point, and that's fairly taken. What I'm saying
for you, because of our friendship, yes, I will do that at about as minimum as I can. But bro, I mean, what do you want from me to EM? I can't.
You're here to answer to it, so it kind of is being isolated in that respect, just inherently. It's not either none of ours fault, including not yours. You know what I mean? It's just that I think because you're here to answer to it, because you are a respectful person, it seems it is kind of being isolated. So I don't necessarily think we intended to, and if that's what you thought, then I personally apologize. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get it, Color. Listen,
I actually, maybe I'm being condescending, or maybe I'm being patronizing. I don't know. But I felt insulted personally on your behalf.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
That's all.
Listen,
I'm not going to rewind it. I'm not going to rewind it and say it again, and I'm not going to mention it. It's done. But
I would rather all of y'all, bro. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say I said it just to you earlier, Cap. I'm gonna say it publicly. Is there any way that we can all get in a room, get on a call, and talk this out like men? Because this is really getting to the point. And again, I'm not saying who's right or who wrong, Cap. I'm not going there. Listen, we all know reason is not a choir boy. We all know that, and we know we're all guilty of certain things in this community. But
way, EM. And it's called mutual respect. And as long as he continues to not respect us, it can't happen, dude.
I mean, it's not going to go back to just us avoiding each other. That's not going to go back the way it is. It would need to change for something better. And I know that that's not going to happen. He said so himself. Don't let EM, I won't say it, come back here within his apology. That's literally what we're talking about it.
Well,
so
you gotta
what am I going to do,
sure.
EM? I'm going to let you procure this? I'll tell you what, he comes to me like a man and procures it maybe. But if you're going to sit here and middleman him like he told me that I'll be the pumpkin if this happens, you got me fucked, bro. He's got me fucked.
You, Cap.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know why you're wasting your time, honestly, because it ain't going to happen.
Listen,
he said he did. He said and he did. That's it. It's him.
I hear you. I hear you, Cap.
I didn't do shit.
I get it, bro. Listen. I get it, Cap. I get it.
Yeah,
listen,
man. I mean, it is what it is.
I just would rather y'all listen.
You know what? Time. I see some different actions. I'm a forgiving person. I don't hold a grudge. But I got to see some different movement and actions. We're talking about a guy who don't need nobody gonna go on fucking tour like we're all fucking holding a parade for his ass. Who's this motherfucker think he is, dog? Like, for real? I'm dead ass, bro.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. Listen.
What are we talking about?
Let me ask you this though, Cap. Color, Ali as well. Okay, if I can reach out to him at some point, and just have a conversation with him about, on his end, squashing this, maybe we can all come to the table. Y'all can come to the table, and if y'all want me in on it, that's fine. To where y'all can discuss, because this is getting crazy, Cap. This is getting, bro. Come on, man. And listen, and there's no shade at Master at work, but he's from a different side of town. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I got you. He's from the Dolphin neighborhood, bro. When y'all bring it in,
that ain't got nothing to do with it. Just like Reason said. Just like he said in the beginning of the video, this ain't got.
Then he needs to let that go, or it's never gonna change, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what?
It just is what it is,
literally does a channel.
Respect is the only cure to this whole problem, bro. And as long as we're not mutually respecting each other, ain't nothing gonna change.
Yeah, I mean, and look, either
he does
either
not
way.
respect us, dude. He literally said it. We're trash. in his
all
eyes.
I can say at the end of the day is EM tried.
He doesn't.
EM Dolphin fan. I tried, Cap. I want to try.
He first initially said why he don't fuck with us is because of what we do here. He don't roll with what
I'll tell you
do.
what, EM. I'll tell you what. When you get on screen with Reason and you try, we'll see where it goes. But I'll wait to see that first. Because this is what I have to look at. And then I'll decide.
Cap, God damn,
What,
man.
dog? I know how to not let the ball be put in my court, EM, because I know I'm already in the right. That's all. It is what it is.
Right, well, I'm gonna tell you this.
Well, you know,
I'm gonna wrap this up.
Hold on, Color. Let him finish. What'd you say?
It is to me when I sit here, I roll a show out, I get 1,000 viewers, and I have this motherfucker saying, "Oh, look at this crappy little guy who's never done anything on screen until Capitan said, 'Hey, Color, you want to do this?'" You know what I mean? And I'm rolling in numbers like that, and he's gonna shit all over me because they're not as high as his. Like, bro, I'm Skylar Thompson. Look what I'm doing.
I'll reach out to him at some point, Cap, and I'll reach out to you privately. And once things calm down, I'm gonna give it a couple days.
Another thing, I'm sorry to interrupt you again, Ian, but another thing that's got to happen is, and this is not just for him, but a lot of people, y'all got to stop putting slashes next to this shit. Okay, there's one logo here, and that's the Fins tailgate, and every one of us are the Fins tailgate.
Yeah, that's what it is, dog. And there might be, listen, as time goes, there'll be more people who become a part of this, because that's just
real
how I
talk,
always
bro.
envisioned it. You know what I'm
saying? I think well, I can't speak. I'm not going to attempt to speak for anybody else, but I'll say this: I'm gonna let things calm down a little bit, and I'm gonna reach out to Reason, bro, and Cap, Color, Allie, especially you, Cap. Bro, this shit here, bro. God damn.
I went to war privately, bro. So you and I squashed some major stuff, bro. I love you, bro.
We did.
Dude, don't worry about that.
We did, and like I said, Cap, I'll reach out to him, bro, and you'll hear from me in the next couple days, bro. We listen, man. Let's just all be men here, bro, and.
I love how I'm being told. Where were you when he was talking?
Cap, I'm not saying you. I'm not isolating anybody. I'm saying we, me included. I'm saying me included. Let's just be men here, and let's just really do some grown man shit, and let's get to the bottom of this, and hopefully we can come to some form of resolve, because this shit is getting completely out of hand, bro. God damn.
I don't know. I feel like I've got it right in the palm of my hand, EM. I got to be real. I feel like I got it right here, right where I want it.
All right, man. Well, that's fine. That's fine, Cap.
But I don't want it. I don't want this to be what this is about. It wasn't what it was ever about, and I won't let it continue. Will it be something I got to touch base with every now and again? Potentially, but we'll see how this grows. All this is a response.
I think there's actually a duality going on with the Tua phenomenon, where you could say ever since he's been in the building, it's been like this, which sounds like you're quasi-faulting him. But at the same time, I'm not so sure if social media wasn't as big as it is now.
Yeah,
back
let's be
in the
real.
Tannehill days, if it wouldn't have been the same freaking way with Tannehill. You know
listen,
what I mean?
Maybe.
Who's the most to blame in all this? And I don't blame them at all. StreamYard made it very easy for people to open up platforms and do it easily enough to get it. So if you want to blame something, that's probably the most thing to blame. And I love that So I mean, let's be real. What are we talking about here?
All right,
I'll
Cap,
see
hey, we'll chop it up real soon, Cap. Hey, salute to y'all, man.
Later,
all right, y'all be good. All right.
Yeah, whatever.
I always get, Batman came crying to him, wanting to get me on the horn. All y'all eventually come crying and wanting to work this out. No. Now lines have been crossed.
So, again, I mean, what am I going to be so bold to say I want him to say a public apology, blah, 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 blah. No, man, I mean, he's already dug his heels in. And we'll talk, but... I mean, dude, just listen. Go back and watch if you want. I don't care.
I'm good. I am good. As far as I'm concerned, if I woke up tomorrow and some of y'all never existed, Life keeps moving.
Shout out to Mike, newest
Seriously.
member of the family. Welcome to the family,
Seriously.
Mike. Appreciate you, bud.
This has been an absolute eye-opener to how toxic and negative our fan base truly is.
I love how he can say all the things he said,
Here-
talking about coming and if it was in
And
the
lay
same
the
city.
entire problems for the last 6 months at our feet.
Yep, and
little-
literally in
little
before he
old
calls us,
Tailgate.
before he calls us toxic, mentions that, oh, what happened when Gordito with Iceman backed down? Like he's envisioning that that's how it'll go down in his head or some shit. That's how it really went down, which he doesn't know because he wasn't there. And so Ali was right there to witness it. Definitely not how it went down. Shout out. I'm sure even cooler heads can
And
prevail.
there was some shouting, but that was it. And I was.
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know.
We actually had an adult who happens to be a member of the Finns tailgate that actually diffused the damn situation. So there's the proof, buddy.
Yeah. So, anywho, that and stuff, I get it, but like, you know, and I appreciate the family, buddy. Trying to bring peace, something that's kind of different than how he plays the rot. But I know this. I know this about him. I know he's a peace guy. He likes to make war, then he likes to make peace. It's just kind of his deal. But I mean, what are we talking about here? Like, I get it. You want to help protect your boy, but I've said it a couple times. It's gonna be hard to protect him from me. Really hard. I've left it alone, you know, tried not to get involved when he did things to smaller channels, and now he's been dumb enough to just come right at me, and now says I would never break bread, pretty much, and that I know how this thing works, EM and all that stuff. This ain't never happening. So tell him to go up there and fucking retract everything he said and that he's looking for peace. Then we'll talk about peace.
Period. I got nothing left to say to any of y'all involved. I got no reason to ever interact with any of y'all again. Consider any hope you had of reconciliation or being on the same page gone and ceasing to exist. And guess what? I will continue to not give a fuck about you.
Thank you for talking to me so sweet. Nothings. I appreciate that. Thank you for talking to me in such a sweet little baby voice. Whispering sweet nothings to me, baby. I'm just letting you know I'm thinking about you. Really.
I suggest you do the same.
Finn's
Right?
tailgate.
And I suggest y'all learn how to make content instead of trying to live off drama and negativity and other people's stuff.
Thank you for the suggestion. If I wanted to learn how to grow really fast, I'll just watch your wiener.
It's sad. It really is. Anyways.
That's it. That's it. Wow, it took forever. That took forever.
How to make content, like, really, that it's so, like, look, I understand it's meant to be insulting to us.
I gotta be real. Some 9-year-old fucking kid clipping together a bunch of cartoons and commenting on them's got more subscribers than the Dolphins, all of our fan bases and everything put together. Don't lecture me about fucking how to make content, you fucking asshole.
Yo,
let's be real. We're talking about YouTube, you idiot. This is not fucking Dateline, not fucking CBS. Fuck out of here. Sorry, color.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
I enjoyed myself. I didn't enjoy to do this, but I take joy in doing everything. So,
you know what? I was thinking about 13 phenomena that Color's been talking about. If we do take, surpass him at 13,000, the memory of this whole thing is going to be 13 seconds long in my head, bro. If that.
That's right. I got to be honest. It's a large gap you guys, I don't know, like the gap gets further away as he grows with the times. So I get it, the analytics tell it as such, but we've been beating our analytics. And thank you to the fans, the real Finn's Tailgate fans, the ones who are members especially, and the moderators. We really appreciate you guys. Listen, I'm sorry. I don't want this to bog down the content or the show, but I can't sit idly by when a lot of you that are really active in this YouTube community know exactly what I'm talking about. And it's okay if you're new. Don't let this one episode that Reason told you to watch, which thank you for telling people to watch, what a nice guy, give you any preconceived notions about what we are, what we do here. It is a tailgate party that never stops, that we have fun. We enjoy fun. We want everyone to feel safe and comfortable enough to express themselves, as long as it's not in a absolute hate manner where we're exiling people, making them feel alone, making them feel inadequate, and tearing down the things like that. That is not okay. That's not what the Dolphins are about. We are about growing as a community and making people feel welcome, not marginalized. And that man has done that to a lot of people, mostly and mainly YouTube community people in the smaller things. And a lot of them are too afraid and too small to say or do shit about it. Well, again, not anymore, fucko. Not anymore. And, you know, everyone, again, appreciate, shout out to Mike, new member, shout out to Pete with the good shit. We will continue to be here for Dolphins content. We will be on to, like Color said, on to Minnesota tomorrow. We will not continue to bring this up. We will defer to you to go back and watch. If some incident takes place in between now and then, we will not let it derail us, and we will then handle it as such.
And hey, this drama couldn't be any worse than that damn Thursday night football game the other night.
That's true.
About it. So make sure to hit the like button on your way out, guys. Subscribe if you're new. Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. Come over to YouTube. Grow here on the channel with us. Share the video. Let everyone know. We don't hide from our words. We don't change. We don't edit. We stand by the things we say, even when sometimes we put our foot in our mouth. But what we don't do, and you'll never catch in all the videos, is us acting like that. Talking like that. That's what you won't. You'll see us defend ourselves or defend the weaker ones. And that's our mission. Welcome to the Finn's Tailgate. See you guys next time.